What up, YouTube? How are you doing today? All right. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to this Monday. Happy Monday. Happy Monday. One of the greatest days of the week. I almost said the year. I guess you could consider it of the year. Monday's always a good day. What are we doing today? Today, we are taking on the challenge of completing this prototype by end of stream Tuesday, tomorrow. That's the goal. We want to finish this out, get it out, get it play tested, and then bada bing, bada boom, we'll be chilling. We'll be doing pretty good. I forgot to turn on the music though, which is kind of a problem. So let me do that real quick. Camilos, congratulations on first. How was your matcha? Boom. Did it taste just a little bit better? Just like a slightly bit better? A little unusual? Unusually good? I hope so. I hope so. So, where we left off yesterday, we were fixing up some talents. We were fixing up the ability upgrade system. And then I remembered I didn't set it up with the hammer ability, so it doesn't actually do much. I gotta fix that up. It only changes the damage of it right now. Yes, it was unusually good because I normally take an iced one. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Let's see. So we want to go into, oh, lower that. Let's see here. We're gonna go into the, oopsies. What am I going into? Into the thing, the hammer. That's where I'm going. I'm going in the hammer. And we need to probably close up all of these. Yeah. Close up all these. We need to drop AoE open. Because this is the thing that's going to... Is that? No. This is just the circle, ain't it? Yeah, it's just a circle. Progorly, congratulations on second. Yeah, this is just the circle. Okay, let's think. Drop AoE. We need to go to... I think it was under... It got moved. And it's put under game. Yeah, game abilities. Hammer. Here it is. And then the hammer should have... Does not have a level on it here. Where does it have its level? There's ability 4 cooldown. Goo. I'm not seeing it. Ability cooldown activate level. Here it is. But where is level being used? Right here for I in level. Okay, so it summons. It says how many to summon. So we need to say drop AoE level. Yeah. Hi, Infinite Coder. Congratulations on third. How you doing? Yeah. So drop AoE dot level. So we go under. Where is it? Can't afford. Equip gear. Drop. Oh, thank you for the goose, Infinite Coder. That's a great way to start off the day with the annoying, terrible goose. Here it is here, Hammer of Goose for level. So if I just do equals ability for level. Wait, did that work? It didn't auto-complete it. I guess so. I guess that works. Yeah. Wait, equals debug hammer. Value. Debug hammer value. Where is that? Thank you for the goose. It's evening for me. Ah. Goose is adorable. What do you mean? It's terrible. Look at this. It blocks me trying to find the nodes that I'm looking for. It's just... It's terrible. Okay. Global cooldown, channel bar. Debug slider. We don't need to worry about that because that's only when the slider is going. Just install Linux and you are safe from the goose. That's not true. I believe it is. Hammer of Gucifer level, which is the ability level. Yeah, that should work. All right, let's hit play. So, I totally believe what you just said. I mean, I'm pretty sure it is available for Linux because it was just on itch, and I know I could have sworn they had a Linux thing. All right, so where we left off is we got the channeling. Boom, bang. Ironic added a hit marker, so as you see, this screen goes red. Also added some hit audio as well. Work out a box in the wheeling environment? Probably not. I'm not sure. Ironic also, check this out, upgraded our goo wave so it looks more fun. It's more enjoyable to press. And then, check this out, when we level up, which I have to kill one more guy. I might need to change this. This looks cool. Oh, I did not mean to target you. This isn't good. Let me just beat him up real quick. Goo wave him. Oh god, oh god. Oh god, okay, okay. Everything's okay, everything's okay. Kill him, there we go, okay. Whew. Okay, so as you see, right here, getting hit with 3 minutes of ads should allow me to give you another goose. It's the anti-pre-rolls. But that does bring me to a question. Should we go back to doing a minute 30 every 30 minutes? Because either way, we have to do at minimum three minutes of ads over the course of an hour to remove the pre-rolls completely. And so we've kind of tried both. But I think the UI lacks a lot behind the graphics. Oh yeah, Infinite Coder, just so you know, this is a prototype. There's no, like, this whole thing is a prototype that we started a week ago. If it's 3 minutes at most, yeah. But yeah, honestly, it's up to you. Gotta get that bag and I respect it. Oh, no. This isn't even about, I mean, we do need to get the bag for sure. But the 3 minutes of ads an hour, that just prevents it. So when you click on someone's stream, you don't automatically get a pre-roll ad. And then, little fun fact, if you click on someone's stream and you get an ad, like a 30-second ad, typically that means they don't have pre-rolls, or they have pre-rolls enabled, as in they manually went in and turned it on. I don't like pre-rolls. I think they're terrible. But we have to have a minimum of 3 minutes per hour so we no longer have pre-rolls. So then it's a question of what's the best way to split it up, because there's no monetary difference between 1 minute 30 every 30 minutes versus 3 minutes every hour. There's no monetary difference there. But yeah. Hola nerds. What up, Sammy? I think it made sense to keep it at 3. I got hit with the 30-second one and the 3 minute. Then you got hit with the pre-roll. So what that means is since we just started stream 9 minutes ago, the pre-rolls didn't start, or the anti-pre-rolls is what I call them. So when you first start stream, there's like a 1 to 3 minute delay, and then it will start ads. So in that way, you don't get hit with the pre-rolls. So you got hit with the pre-rolls because the anti-pre-roll ads were just running. Very confusing in the beginning, but now anyone that clicks off the stream and then clicks into it will not get hit with the pre-roll. Shouldn't, at least, because it's disabled. Hopefully. Let me take a look, actually. I'm almost positive it's disabled. No, I am positive. Creator dashboard. Yes, it's disabled. Okay, we're good. We're good. No pre-rolls. Yeah, there is the ads manager that's enabled, but our pre-rolls are off. Yeah, disable pre-roll. Yeah. So as you see right here, disable pre-rolls. So what is this? Disable pre-rolls by running mid-roll ad breaks every 30 seconds of mid-rolls grants you 10 minutes of no pre-roll, stack up to 3 minutes. Yeah, so we run the 3 minutes every hour to keep the pre-roll free. Very interesting stuff. Boom. I would keep it 3 minutes because there's more chance it's going to be smaller. I can do 6 gooses if I want. Oh god. But yeah, so these are the updates for the prototype that we got so far. And then of course, as we level up, so we're about to hit level 2. Boom, we get a new talent point. As you can see it flashing right there. That's second D-Day, Chaz. I bet £2 that you will finish this prototype in 2 days. My stakes are on you, mate. Oh boy, Chaz. Wish I had my 100k here. I miss FS channel. Infinite Coder, we are working. The strategy, the plan that we had to bring them together got absolutely derailed and destroyed. We had a couple people that were able to work on it, but the truth of the matter is I don't have the proper programming knowledge to set it up. We have the full plan written out on how to get it going, or like what we would need, the requirements, but I don't know what language to use. I don't know enough about the language. So we're unable to do that, unfortunately. Howdy, DeVurger Lurker. How you doing? All right, let's get rid of this goose.
You cannot depend on Oliver's parallel parking.
I have a bit of programming knowledge. You can ask me.
Jane to keep it all together all the time.
So I could ask you, Infinite Coder, but I'm gonna warn you. It is a very large project. Like when we broke it down, this project is absolutely massive on how to do it. Requires lots of API calls. It's integrated with our website. So it's a lot. If you're willing to do it, I mean, I'll tell you about it for sure. But I don't want to sugarcoat it. It's a lot. And if you think you could handle it, I'd be down to talk about compensation as well, because it's that big of a project. All right, let's see here. So we got the goo wave. Let's see if the hammer of Goosifer, it got leveled up twice, so it should drop quite a few. Huh. It didn't drop any. Interesting. What are you talking about? Don't worry about it. Quite a few. Yeah, it dropped 0. That's very strange that it dropped 0. I don't know why. Let's go into the remote and then go to our character. Ability 2, ability 4 is level 2. Okay. Try it again, maybe? Oh, interesting. I can't even press it anymore. Can I press the wave? Oh, not enough goo. That's awkward. So, do this. Kill him off. Get our goo. We're gonna die. Dodged him. Nice. Okay. Now it should work. No, but it used all the goo. Huh. That's very strange. Okay. See if we can fix that up. Try it again. Nah, still nothing. Okay. So we got to figure out why this hammer's not working. Are you goo stealing? Soul stealing? We're pulling goo from enemies right now. Let's see. Wizard. Here it is. Hammer of Guccifer level. Active spell. Active spell is the drop AoE. And we set the active spell level to this. So when I snooze ads, there's a chance of pre-rolls. Yes. Yes. If you snooze ads and you are not at the 3-minute mark by the time an hour hits, automatically snooze ads during high engagement modes. Yeah, it will. I think it snoozes the pre-rolls as well. Don't quote me on that. I'm not sure. Okay, add sibling. So for I in level. Oh, but use AoE doesn't get connect. Pull out on the timer. Okay. So you have first ad delay set to 1 minute? I do, yeah. Yeah. I have my first ad delay set to 1 minute, which is the lowest you can. And then that gives me just enough time to say hello and do whatever. If I think of a skit to do in the beginning, I'll do that. But and then after that, the pre-rolls play, and then that's usually when people start coming in. Okay, Covino, you have me for the rest of until this playtest starts, then I'm out. Oh, wait, what do you mean then you're out? Where are you going? You're out. The rest until this playtest starts. Okay. We gotta take advantage of this opportunity. You're on your own then. Understood. I understand. You're getting kicked out of the nest? Oh no. Hi, Silova. How you doing? I'm getting kicked out of the nest. I don't know if I should be happy about this or if I should be terrified or upset. Getting kicked out of the nest. Okay. So what we're doing right now is we're just showing off the new things you added. And then we are currently trying to fix the hammer and attach that to our levels. So when we increase the level, it should increase the level of the hammer. It's not doing that. By the way, was it as hard to get Ironic to follow this channel? Ironic's still not following this channel, by the way. Still not. Subscribed, but not following. VIP, but not following. Just saying. Even though Ironic said once you beat No Gorb's Ordeal, I beat it. I might have cheated to beat it, but I beat it. For I in level, visual effect instantiate, add sibling. You didn't beat it. What do you mean? It has endings. I used the cheat to get to the end. You didn't get a single one. I used the cheat though. That wasn't the end. One of these days. One of these days. Okay, let's see here. So, offset radius times 2 plus 1. The problem is I'm just not good at platformers. If I was good at platformers, or like at least relatively acceptable at them, then I would grind it out. I can't do platformers. That's the real issue. Yeah, so it should be for I in level. In level, we set here. So why is it not adding a sibling? Let's do a print sibling. We'll do it here. And then it starts the cooldown. The global. Okay. But then we look at the hammer, and I believe this is the sibling that gets added. Yes, this is the visual effect. Visual effect instantiate, which is this. So it should make 3 of them. Or 2 of them, or 1 of them. But why is this not looping? Oh, wait, what the heck is V? Add sibling V. Oh, var V equals. And it's just for index in. Okay, I see. Okay. So why doesn't that work? Try it again. So when we go through, we get our goo. We do that. Do this. Boom. 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 Okay. Kill these two, and then when we kill these two, we should be able to get our next level up. Oh my god, back away. There we go. Okay, we get our level up. Let's first test the level up over here. So before we press level up, we're gonna use it. And it should do 1 hammer. It didn't do any. But wait a sec, if I do this, then it should do 1. Because we're starting at level 0 with it. Hold up. And then if this works, this should do 1. I can't even press it. It's not going off. Oh, because I don't have enough goo. Duh. Get some goo. Okay. Now it should work. Nothing happened. Huh. We did get some errors. Nothing useful, though. No, nothing useful. Let's see the output. See if it... Oh my gosh. See if it printed anything. Opened a door, 4 left. Targeted on enemy. No. None of that's working. So why isn't the hammer working? Back to the wizard. Ability 4 level. Go to ability 4 level. Ability 4 level is 0. Okay. We'll just start it at 1. No, we started at 0, but then for down here, when we summon it, or set it, we'll do level hammer of Guccifer level, where we set this variable +1. Okay. This is on the debug drag. We have AoE ability, takes the goo percentage, sets the active spell. Alright. And where are you being called? Right here, when we press 4, and when we can cast is the timer. Ability ID, global cooldown. Okay. So... why isn't that working? That should just be working. There it goes. Okay. So I need to do the +1. And then let's destroy these guys. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. There's also no max range on abilities, right? Right. That is something we could add. Probably should, but right, so this should drop 2 hammers now because we just leveled it up. Okay. It did the damage increase. And it looked like the hammer got bigger. 1, 2. There we go. Oh, it's coded to go bigger now. Okay, so that is working then. At least so far. Let's kill one more guy. So we can level up. And then try level 3 of it. Or level 2. Whatever level I just did. Level up again. And then try it on this guy. Okay. Okay, now it's running. Cool. Let's kill them. Four. Open this. Please be something good. Perfect. Need to put a getter on the goose for level. Oops. Didn't mean to shoot through there. Right now you just said it once. Oh. When the player's created. So it's not doing anything. It looked like the damage was going up though. Oh, because there's a getter on the damage, not on the level. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so we need to go here. And then
all right, guys, I'm going to show you how I could afford this car.
Skip this YouTube ad.
And look.
Boom. All right, where is it? Here. Can I do a getter on this? I should be able to. Yes, of course. Okay. So I'll do get return. Boom. And it's easy as that. Okay. So, do you want them to drop in a line? I think it could go either way. Getting bigger versus going in a line. At the end of the day, I think the line looks cooler, but I think it's less practical. The bigger, I think just is more practical. Yeah. Does that synergize with the wave, or does it step on the wave's toes? I mean, it could synergize with the wave pretty well if it's doing it in, because you use the wave to push them back into like a line, and then you do the hammer down to hit that line. That could work. When it gets bigger, it wouldn't synergize as much with the wave, and they're more separate abilities than anything. Wave kind of just knocks them up in the air, like a stun. Which, by the way, I love the new wave. Oh yeah, it kind of knocks them back, knocks them up. 16th time chatter. Boom. Boom. I changed the knockback, yeah. Boom. Boom. Okay, good. Upgrade. Now this should get bigger. Oh, there we go. 2 waves. It does do 2. So does it get bigger and do the waves? Yes. Oh, I see. That makes sense. Maybe could deal more damage to... Also gets bigger based on... Oh, it's level. The hammer radius increase how much goo is used. No, it's not. It's level. Gotcha. So if I used it with 62%, it's gonna... Oh, that's... I see. Okay. You know Zach from League? He is a blob. There's a W that explodes. Yes. Yes, that was the thought. Because I would be lying if I said that our Ghoulam was not slightly inspired by Zach. I also made the Ghoulam have gravity, and the wave spawns on the floor, not the player's height, so it doesn't float. Yeah, I noticed that. I don't know what the Ghoulam would do with gravity, but it's probably just a good thing to have in general. In case anything happens like that. Boom. Alright, let's see. Something to keep in mind is having health as mana and removing the goo meter altogether. I wouldn't want to do that. Use goo health. Health is your resource. I wouldn't want to do it with this character. I think it's a nice mechanic to do, but not for a character like this. Because when you get into the whole using health as your resource, now you're dealing with a whole nother game of trying to balance, and I'm just not looking for that in a prototype. We could have a character that does that eventually, because that's kind of the cool thing about this game is it allows us to create a bunch of different characters. But key concept is you need to get the core gameplay loop down first, and then you can start introducing additional characters that might change up play styles and make the game more fun, and all that. Okay, so this seems to be pretty good. We just need to set up some more enemies. And once we have the enemies set up, we gotta do the persistent upgrades. We gotta do the boss fight, and that's about it. I haven't tried the wave leveling up yet. It should just increase damage. Maybe we make it so the wave moves faster, and the wave can knock up higher. Maybe. What up, Georgester? Oh, we're getting wrecked. Boom. Alright, we have to go through here. Grab this. What degree have you done / doing? None, Laksh. None. I think, at least in this industry, I think they're quite useless. Reminds me of Poseidon and Smite. I could see that. Do that. The other problem is these descriptions. Eventually, I want to make... Have you played Smite? I have. For like an hour maybe, or a couple games worth. So with these descriptions, we're going to want them to update based on like what's actually going to be happening. So then you can easily tell. That was the inspiration. Yeah. But I don't think we can do that in this prototype. So we might just write that down as a note. What did this? Legs. I forgot what legs did. We probably should have some kind of thing that can show us what we have currently equipped. God's Mechanics is so good. Unfortunately, the company behind it does not do a good job managing the game. That's what I've heard. The experience matters the most? I think so, Laksh. I think so.
Game time.
And at the end of the day, like...
Hey, you home?
YouTube TV has your favorite
college and
sports
university is really good for learning the
See,
abstract. Like, the stuff that can be taught. But when it comes Ooh, excuse me. But when it comes to actually programming and making things, I don't think it's very good. Uh-oh. Jump. There we go. College is good for fundamentals. Yeah, I'd say fundamentals. The abstract is mostly the one. All right, this is scary because these guys will kill me. Yup. If you do a degree that actually matters, I can see that. I mean, again, it comes down to like to each their own. So some people will flourish in that kind of environment. Other people will fail miserably in that kind of environment. It all depends. Okay, that was interesting. Let me do a quick die. So then it feels like you're dead instead of just getting flashed over. There are degrees that don't need degrees. That's true. But I don't want to take an anti-college and university stance. I think there is some helpfulness to it, depending on who you are. But there's also some... It all depends person to person. Take damage. I think intake damage is just where we do it, isn't it? Yeah, so here we set our physics process. The error label didn't show up saying we died. And it didn't pause for 5 seconds. Oh, because I didn't do timeout. Agreed. I would highly recommend design/composition/art classes, as design language is nearly universal in every aspect of life. I could see that, and that comes down to those things where it's like learning the abstract. There is a lot when it comes to learning abstracts. There's a lot to be said. All depends. Okay, so now we should see it pop with the error label. It pauses for 5 seconds. We just sit there dead. Yeah. That should work. Let's die real quick. There we go. You died. 3, 4. There we go. Okay, cool. I want to do an alert. Sounds good. I want to add a quick animation as well. Death B, animation tree. And we just do add animation, death, call it death, save. And then we just do a guess it'd be in the player, wouldn't it? And then animation tree dot. Wow, we don't have a playback here. Oh, what was it? I think I have to do an animation playback. Wow, I can't believe I don't have a playback in the player. This is so gross. So gross. Let's go to the wizard. Because I know there's a playback somewhere. Yeah, here it is. Anim playback. I could just do it real dirty like, because the player does have the animation tree for some reason. So we could just do this var playback as animation node state machine playback. And then func ready playback equals. Oh, but we override the ready, don't we? Ready. Just super it. And now we can do playback travel death. Here, playback dot travel death. So now when we die, we should have a little animation as well, just to really showcase like we're dead. Get that feeling. There we go. Perfect. We now die. Awesome. Main menu. Notes margin. Notes label. Selling old gear, or showcase what gear player currently has. Combining same pieces of gear to upgrade them. Okay. Save that. Now we got to go to the... We have the in-game buffs. We got all that. We probably should hit up the rest of the enemies and just quickly placing them out. Yeah. Do a dungeon mob. So if I remember right. Oh, what the heck? Stop that. Where did you go? Oh, man. I hate when that happens. You grab it from the wrong angle and it just shoots off into space. There we go. Here we are. These guys are... What are these guys? Normal? Are they casters? I think they're casters. Go down here. Rotate. Duplicate. There they are. Should be good. Duplicate. Pull them back. And we'll do it like this. A little guarded. They're guarding the door. There we are. Then you defeat them. And there's nothing in here. Yep. So... I think we could just leave this one empty. Maybe not. Yeah, maybe not. Duplicate, pull over, pull. Rotate. There we go. Duplicate. Duplicate. There they are. We can also add a ranged enemy. This one's gonna run a little bit at us, but that's okay. Boom. Boom. Rotate. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Maybe we just do 2 of them, actually. Yeah. And then in here, this is where we're going to have the boss. Yeah, big scary boss. Do we want to make the boss now? I guess so. So what I'll do with the boss is we're going to make him very simple. Just have lots of stats. For now. Maybe we should use a different model for him. I mean, we could use the block enemy. The boss, exactly, Howif Wolf. What up, Wolfric? It's going pretty good. We're trying to get this prototype into playtest mode. Nah, don't use the block. I'm trying to think what else I have to work with. I could just make a big skeleton. Following that, I don't think the K-Kit Mega Skeleton is free. I think that's part of the paid. Like this one right here. Because this would be a boss, for sure. Do you have a bunch of skeleton models? I do. I might be able to... Yeah, these are the extras. But I could probably use this guy then with the weapons. Let's go... Yeah, let's plop him in. Can you jam asset time? No. We're using the K-Kit, but K-Kit and Kenny, I guess they use him and scale his bones so it looks bigger. Yeah, absolutely. Supposedly they combine forces for this year's Kenny Jam, which I think is an amazing idea. Where is it? K-Kit Adventure Dungeon Skeletons. And then open new window. And then we do jiggle. Oh, there you are. There we go. Good morning, Captain. What up? Let me know if you are hiring. How you doing? Assets. Go over here. Characters. We'll grab the warrior. Copy. Paste. Oh, it's already there. What? I already have it. I mean, you can also click middle mouse button instead of opening a new window. Did not know that. Maybe we should design the boss look. That would be pretty cool. If you want to make a cool boss. Doing good. How are you, Captain? Doing pretty good. Trying to get the playtest done. The big thing is, like, we're still not even 100% sure on... Oh, God. That's right, because I changed the mesh of his head. We're not 100% sure what we're going with the theme. Do we want to continue down the RPG theme? My goodness, I feel like I way overscoped my game. Okay, don't touch that, I'll do it. Sounds good. In that case, I'll pause the boss for now. And I'll move over to the talents. Because that's the next thing we need to do anyways. We need to do the talent system. So, the talent system is the persistent rewards that we're going to get for kicking butt, taking names. Ugh. Let's think. I also want to do add more characters. Okay. Now we got to open up our talents. Here we are. And then we open up the, where are you? Main margin, character abilities, class name. Where is it? Character selector margin, main margin container, panel, select margin, class name margin. I really got to better organize this. Okay, that's that. Oh, main, select, class. Main. Character abilities. Exit talent button. Am I going crazy? Exit talents. Character abilities panel. Ah, here it is. Okay. Talent margin. This is what we're looking at. It has an empty V box. So what we were planning on doing is this is where we would do the scroll with all of the additionals that we were thinking about adding. So we add a control into this. That's going to span the full way. There we go. This would be scroll control. And then we add in the talents container into that. Nice. Scroll control needs to clip contents. This guy has got to go here. Zoop. Unhook that. And then we have talent zoom, talents container. So we got to reconnect these. Scroll container. Boom. Talents container. Boom. And then on scroll container, GUI input. Is that right? I thought it was on the talents container. I was supposed to do that. GUI input. Scroll. Why are you not here? Scroll container GUI input. Scroll container GUI input. Under the talents, connect. There it is. And then just make sure that we still have it. Scroll container. Save. Play. And now this should allow us to move it around. Negative. We can zoom. Can't click. Okay. I need to also do... I bet that's because the talents container got small. No? Still quite big. Might be what I'm clicking on. So I would need to... maybe mouse it. remember there being an input here as well, though. I don't remember why. Let's see what it's doing. Unhandled input, that's for the zoom. Scroll container GUI. If it's pressed, let me do scrolling is true. If scrolling is true, then the talents container gets repositioned. Okay, so then you can mouse ignore. Or even pass, probably. Play. Yep, there we go. So now we can zoom out, we can move it around, zoom back in. Cool. Now we need to make these actually do something. There's the abilities. Interesting. When the talent's selected, I can't. Huh. Weird. Okay, talents. So we want to do. I'm trying to think of the layout of this. Maybe it's like a talents available type deal. Or available points. And then we say whatever the number is. That might be good. And how do we determine when you get one? We would need to have a... Shoot, we probably need to make a singleton for it. Just to store our player stuff, because we don't have any in this. As wild as that is. Yeah. Alright. Main menu, 2D. We're actually going to take the V-Box. We're going to add a label. Pop it to the top. And then points available. New label setting. Font 18. There we are. Available points label. Let's do available points. 1. Could also center it. Yeah. Now what we can do is probably, oopsies. We're gonna have to go into our talents and put a locked panel on them. Panel. Full way. Locked panel. Add a label. That's just smack dab in the center. Locked. New label setting. Font 14. 12. Yep. Center, center. And then we can even do a little outline. There we go. Locked. Now we go and grab the export locked panel as a panel. rename you, locked label, assign, boom. Make sure that the mouse is stopping, good. There we are. Now we can do a var is locked bool. Just do bool. And then in the ready is locked. Just make sure it's set to true, which on the true, we can do a setter is locked equals value. If is howdy North Pole, how you doing? Then we do locked panel dot show. Or we do it like this because we're professional. If is locked, else locked panel dot hide. Boom. Ternary statements, boys and girls. Whew. All right. Now we got the locked. We now have a upgrade type and then the amount. So let's do a function for unlock talent or select talent. We're also going to need one for a can afford. Yup. And now we're going to do an auto load. Create new folder. Auto loads. Create new script. Call this the player manager. Class name, player manager. Extends node. I don't need the class name actually because I'm going to make it an auto load. Project settings, globals, auto loads, boom, open, player manager, add, there she blows. There she blows. Now we can do a var. I don't want to call them talent points. I guess this comes down to our thematic choices, doesn't it? Like, and I'm hoping on Wednesday or Thursday, after I make the finishing touches on the YouTube video, I can sit down and like have the time to think about, okay, what is the theme we're going with this game? Do we want to make it more goofy? Do we want to continue down the RPG path? What would make more sense? Because I can see benefit in both. Yeah, so var, we'll just say talent points as an int equal to 0. Yeah. And then we can also do I guess these talent points would mess with our bases. So what I could even do is on our player script, where we do our health. Yeah. Yeah. That's what we'll do. Okay, so let's close all. And then open up this. We can do, I don't need an export. I just do var base damage as a float equal var base health float equal, well, NixOS is fun. Is it? How? Oh, I guess you have it. Do you have it fully installed now? My internet isn't. Oh. What are some of the immediate pros you found so far? Can you screen capture now? Yeah, did you download the print screen? Did you download pressing spacebar yet? Installing some programs? Gotcha.
Hey, this is Jeff at Patrick Subaru. Here at
Let's
Patrick
see.
Subaru, we have one of the best selections of new
And how is the
cars.
laptop running as well? Gotta rice that OS. Yes, indeed. But internet is debilitating my life. Yikes. What are your speeds? Like if you run the Ookla speed test, what does it end up saying? Base movement speed. Laptop is nice, and to be honest, the keyboard is smooth as function. Dang. That's really good. 9. What was my base damage? 35. It says 100, but I doubt it. And remember, there are 4 people in my house, 1 PC, 2 laptops, 4 phones. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, 100 megabytes per second isn't the greatest. It's doable, but yeah, definitely not the greatest. I know here I'm actually not going to mention what I'm on, but I got some pretty good internet. Yeah, we got talent points here. So I shouldn't call these talent points. I should call them persistent points. PP for short. All right, we got base health, damage, movement speed. And then what else did we want to do? We wanted the damage cooldown, attack speed. Okay. Cooldown and attack speed. Howdy, Das Razor. How you doing? Base cooldown and attack speed. I don't know how I'm going to do that one yet. I guess I could do experience gain. var base experience gain. Fine, how's it going? Going pretty good. Going pretty good. We're just learning about how North Pole's testing out her new laptop plus NixOS configuration. Seems pretty cool so far. But I will say, having to install your print screen options, that's a little weird. I don't know if I like that. Gold. Damage. Jump. That's really it. Yeah. Base damage. This is the player manager. Player manager. Persistent points. Stats. Okay, cool. Back to talents. Instead of attack speed, we're going to say XP gain. All right, I'm going to push the skeleton boss. Okay. Give me one moment if you haven't already. Talents stuff. Boom. Boom. There we go. Okay, should be ready now. Thinking about it, probably shouldn't be on the same branch. Usually not a good idea. And I probably should push to main. It's fine. Gotcha. Because I know typically speaking, when you're working with someone else on GitHub, you don't want to work on the same branch. Specifically, you don't want to work on the same thing. As long as we don't work on the same scenes and scripts, right? All right, there we go. Just make sure. Go. Do. Boom. Okay. Let's take a look at the boss real quick. Assets. Where'd it be under? Game chest, inventory, dungeon mob. Target, player, tools, gear. Where? I'm going crazy right now. Skeleton boss. Ah, here we go. Oh my lord. That's a boss right there. Holy moly. Terrifying to look at. And I know what you did. I can see what you did in Blender, I assume. Or you might have just done it here, actually. No, I think you did in Blender.
Depend on Jane always being on top of everything.
Boom.
But you
Boom. You took the pillar asset, put it on the hand, attached it probably with a bone attachment. You have the axe. You took this was another design thing that you slapped on its back, probably with an attachment, right? Yep, back attachment. And then I wonder how you connected the heads though. Oh, with shoulder attachments. Okay, that makes sense. And you slapped in some eyes. I like it. I did not touch Blender. That makes sense. So the way you didn't touch Blender is all you did, you just took the assets and then you would use bone attachments. So then you can still use the animation player that's available. Yeah. Boom. Boom. Yeah. Look at the tool script and the skeleton. Skeleton left head left, head right. Look at target. Bone name, set bone position scale. So you set the positions ready. Don't use. So this is what sets their scale. Is this how you scaled it up? The whole thing? Oh, the pose, not bone pose. Bone pose scale. Wait, I can just read it. Sets the pose scale of the bone index to scale. Yeah, so this is how you scale it up without, I'm scaling the bones. Right. Without destroying, because if you just did a like skeleton warrior and then you scaled it up. Oh no, you scaled it by 2.5, but you still have to scale the bones with it. There was something about that. You can add skeleton warrior next to it to compare. Skeleton warrior. Ah, I see. Delete. Its proportions. Gotcha. Big head equals cute. Small head equals scary. Oh. I'm picking up what you're putting down now. Huh. You know, I wonder how the game would perform if we purely just used like these K assets. Because I think you can use them commercially. I scaled the torso up. I scaled the arms. Shrinks the head. Equals mean looking. I see it. I see it. Yeah. It's basically like if you want to make something scary looking, you wouldn't do a big head on it like that. You would do a smaller head with a big body. Okay, that's I can't draw, but you get the idea. Or I guess I could have done this. Doesn't look scary. Yeah, it's like an upside down triangle or trapezoid. It's a Dorito. It's got the Dorito build. As compared to actually more like that. It's more square. Yes, a 4-year-old build. If you get the prototype done on Wednesday, I'll gift 5 tier 1s that day. Wait, Aaron, what if we get it done on Tuesday? Has to be Wednesday, but I'm not streaming on Wednesday, Aaron. And on regular length stream. Should I program the boss too? That would be awesome, actually. Yeah. But really all we need to do for programming the boss is we just want to set him up so he can, I mean, eventually we're going to want to add some kind of cool attack that you have to dodge. So I've been doing some research on boss mechanics, and most games you go with a telegraphed where it's like boom, and you're like, oh, this boss is gonna slam the ground here. Let me walk over here. They have a lot of things like that, which I noticed. Yeah, but yeah, if you wanna program the boss as well, adding some kind, basically just your standard effects, like the it's basically taking the. I'm glad you researched boss fights after making 6 bosses for Realm Rapture. Yeah. I mean, Realm Rapture, I didn't really research anything. I was just going off of gut and feelings, and that's why the boss fights were really good. Honestly, they weren't terrible boss fights, to be honest. Like they were interesting. That was part of the research. Yes, exactly. It's all been culminating to this game, which we're calling it Rapture of Realms Reforged. That would be the title name. You can call it Done Anytime. No, can't do Brainoid. I think the main problem in Realm Rapture is that there's no gameplay. Yeah. I mean, that's kind of par for course though when it comes to those kind of mobile games, because most mobile games, if you really look at them, like all like high performing ones, there's not really any gameplay, or at least I haven't seen much, unless you're considering Candy Crush gameplay. But a lot of the games similar to Realm Rapture,
half of your day is
there's no real gameplay. You're just moving around in circles.
But
It's not gameplay. I mean, I guess you could call it gameplay. I guess. All right, let me close this. It's not gameplay. You enjoy, but it's gameplay. You can consider it all gameplay, sure. But yeah, I'll code something in half an hour. Sounds good. All right, while that's going on, don't touch the boss scene. Gotcha. I'm just gonna be working on the talents here. So we have our talents, they're all locked. And not the main game scene. Main game scene. Oh, this guy? No, I'm only gonna be touching the auto load I made. Yeah, I'm only gonna touch the auto load that I made and the wizard. Well, and of course the main menu. And that should be it. Yeah. Okie doke. Let's see here. So back to the talents. We have a locked panel. Why does the game look so polished in terms of lighting? I see you improved on something. It's called the Ironic Touch. The Ironic Touch. Added some fog, a little bit of lighting, some changes. And yeah. All right, back to talent. Boop. So we got them locked. We got a locked panel here. Can't afford. So basically we need to do a amount, and we also need a cost. Hello, Mr. Game Dev. How's your journey going so far? Boofta, it's going. It is going pretty good. We're a little nervous, a little worried, because Ironic said that he's kicking us out of the nest. Kicking us out of the nest after this playtest. So the real secret is we never finish the playtest. We just keep it always here. No, we're not doing that. We're doing the playtest by end of day Tuesday, so we can release it and start working. All right, export variable cost as an int. Boom. Can't afford. Where will it be released? It's gonna be, I'm probably gonna make it, just chuck it up on itch for like a Windows build on itch, and then let people have at it. That's gonna be the idea there. All right, can't afford. So if player manager dot persistent points is greater than or equal. Do you have receiving payment enabled on itch? I don't know. I think I do. I think so. I'm gonna say yes. I think I do. Why? Let me check, actually. I don't see why I wouldn't. I feel like that's an important thing that I would set up. I don't know how to check. Settings. Email, two-factor. Analytics. Payment. No. Password incorrect. What? Okay, I'm gonna have to look up my password. It's one of those crazy long ones. I'd honestly pay for this 20 cents. Would you really? But it's a play test. There's nothing. It's just a play test. And then, actually, let's just return. Return player manager dot
How much should
for
your car insurance
system
cost you a month?
points.
$80?
Shut
$120?
up, YouTube ad.
Try $38 a month. So there's a comparison shopping.
There we go. And this is going to return a Boolean. There we go. Now select talent. If can afford, then we do player manager dot persistent points minus equals the cost. And then we say locked panel dot high. Well, we shouldn't have it locked in the first place. How would we display that we have selected it? I wonder if I could do a like a modulate. That could work. Yeah, that could work. Yeah. And I need to make it hex all the F's. So I'll bring it down to here. Show it's locked. There we go. Back to talents. And we want the on ready var talent texture or talent rect. Texture rect. Get talent texture rect. Guy Very, how you doing? Long time no see indeed. Long time no see indeed. How have you been? What have you been up to? Boom. And now if can't afford, we'll do var bot mod hex color equals hex, or actually color dot hex 64, and then 0x, and then var It's the opposite of purchased or bought. Not bought. Available mod. Available mod. Color equals color dot hex 64 0x, and then this is where we want the F's actually, and this one, copy that. Oh no, we don't want F's here because we don't want it available. No, wait. Yeah. That's fine. Available and bought. Okay. And then I can just do talent rect dot modulate dot equals available mod. Okay, can't afford. We remove the cost, and then we say talent rec dot modulate equals bot mod. Okay. So now when we can afford it, what should happen is it'll then show up. Yeah. We need to do a input on GUI input. We can do, actually, should do it this way. If can afford, then select talent. Yeah. I quit game dev for like 6 months because many factor, especially a girl, last month. It didn't work. Then suddenly I want to do game dev again. I'm glad to hear you're back at doing game dev. At the end of the day, honestly, if you're looking for a significant other and they prevent you from doing what you want to do, they're probably not the one for you. Probably not. But then again, I am a terrible person to take relationship advice from, because I have made it very clear with my intentions that I will always put my own dreams, ambitions, and goals ahead of any significant other. There we go. There we go.
Don't miss this WNBA
Skip
season.
this.
Watch live.
No one
as
watches
Rising
that.
Star-
There we go. Boom, boom, bang. All right. We got ads playing. We're going to chuck on the words real quick. First words of the day. I need to get more water. That's why. But we got to keep cranking through this. Getting the work done. Getting the talents going. That's up next. So let's start these words. There we go. And I will be right back real quick. And then when I return, kick butt, take names. Yes, I'll be right back. Boop, boop. I have returned. Oh my god, Covino's back. I missed you so much. I thought my life was over without you. Alright, webcam on, be right back off where it's off. Wait, that was the goal, not the webcam. Wait. Hello? Why is webcam not turned? What the heck? There we go. Holy. It's like turning on and off everything. Alright, let me fix this music, because it's kind of... It paused itself. Fun. Alright. Back to the talents we go. So we have them locked right now. There they are, locked. And they're dark, which is good. We're gonna do... Let's make one of them this one. Oh, I should export the locked, shouldn't I? And make it a tool script. Yeah, I should. Export is locked. That was my fault. I over-romanticized everything back then. Couldn't focus on creative things like game dev. At the end of the day, she didn't even like me. She's like my friend. Yeah, that's... Yikes. Yikes. Boom, boom. Let's see. What is this? Close that. All right, let's see here. So now we got the is locked. And save this. We're gonna make it a tool script. And then we have to reload. 2D view. Okay, talents container, unlock it. There we go, beautiful. Oh. Where did the icon go? Interesting. All right, main menu. Let's play it. This new project? What was the last project you remember seeing? Wait, what is this? Locked panel is a null value? How is locked panel null? It's right here. Oh, because it's showing by default already? There we go. Do I have to like delete this and re-add it? Talent container. Go here. Talent container. Play it. The multiplayer one, the beach, and AI music is what I remember. AI music, that was from the hate game we made. But no. This is so we ended up pausing the beach game because 35 days per mini game, that's far too long. We finished that, we got multiplayer hooked up, and it was working, which was cool. But 35 days, far too long. So we ended up pausing it for a bit. Worked on a prototype for a clicker game. Did the play test. The game turned out terrible, so we scrapped the prototype. And now we're doing a prototype on a new game, completely new game. And we're trying to get this prototype done in, the goal is like about a week for a prototype. And so far it's looking like we're gonna get it done by Tuesday, tomorrow, end of day tomorrow, hopefully. But yeah, is locked, talent rect, modulate, available mod, So why is it not getting our locked panel here? Is it because of these guys? No. That's so strange. I don't know why it's not show on a null value. Locked panel it's saying is null, but how can locked panel be null if it's exported here? Do I need to do an on ready? That doesn't make sense though. I'll try it. On ready, locked panel as a panel equals get locked panel. There we go. No, still. Okay, what if I do locked panel visible equals is locked? But it's still gonna say null, isn't it? Yeah. Visible of type bool and type nil. Yeah, locked panel and the rect are both null. How is that even possible? Because they're both on readies? Export. Export. They're right here. Okay. Play it. What is going on? It can't find the locked panel. In what world is this making sense? Maybe I have to delete the tool script? No tool? Sometimes tools just do some wild things. Maybe this will work. No. It's midnight, my country, right now. Get some sleep. Sorry for not staying long. No sweat. Appreciate you stopping by. Have a great one. Self-cost, upgrade type. Locked panel and talent rect are null. Locked panel and talent rect are null. Why? How? Just says they're null on the object. Locked panel null. Maybe if I do editable children, they're clearly not null. They're a set. It still says that they're null. What? Visible with type bool. On base object of type nil. Yeah, it's still saying locked panel and talent rect. Here's what you do at the top of this setter. If not inside tree, await ready. So it's loading. If not is inside tree, await ready. Ah, I see. Okay. Thank you. Because it was trying to load it before they were loaded in, strangely enough. So now I need to... I could probably bring back the tool then. What up, Misty? What are you working on? Still working on the prototype. Currently, we are working on the... I should switch the goal to talent system. So it's a persistent talent system that we're working on right now. Something to give you like a persistent buff that you get for completing levels and whatnot. All right. Health, damage, XP gain, all that fun stuff. Cost 0, good. So now in the main menu, we're gonna take the first one and we're gonna say it's unlocked. And we're gonna play the game. Okay. Test is going off before I even click it because it's on GUI input. I don't know what this test is exactly. Let's go into the debug, MISC, talent text direct. Okay, we are getting that talent text direct and it's printing off test here. Okay. So we need to say if event is mouse button, input event mouse button, and event dot button, button, actually we can do this, and can afford if event dot button index 1. There we go. Select talent. Selecting talent will do the points, switch the modulate, and then we should be good. Let's play it. Nice, I just finished rearranging my entire room, putting together a new desk. I am pooped. Dang. There we go. Okay, I did switch it. Something's wrong with the modulate though. It switched it to darker, which is weird. 2D view. Yeah, I think it's the... Oh, it got alpha'd. What the heck? How did it get alpha'd? We're doing color is a hex 64. Maybe not a hex 64. Just a hex. 2D. Talent. Unlocked. Locked. It's not really doing anything. Try it again. There we go. Some crazy coloring, but that's fine. Okay, it's unlocked. Awesome. We now have a talent point that's unlocked. I can't move the screen anymore, though. Why? Talents container? I shouldn't be able to click the talents container. So we need to go talents container. Pass. And now I should be able to move it. There we go. Boom. Nice. Awesome. Okay. We now have something. So now for... We have can afford, we have the GUI input. And then we can do select talent. Let's do deselect talent. Func deselect talent, output void, and we do player manager dot persistent points plus equals the cost, talent dot rect or talent rect dot modulate equals available mod. Yep. And then if event dot button index 2, then deselect. Now we should be able to do that. Oh, it's locked. Awkward. Wait, no? Oh, it's not locked. Why are you doing this, game? Why are you locked? What? It was just unlocked. Okay. Hidden. Oh, because here I'm locking it by default. Yeah. Let's do that. Just delete the ready. We don't even need it. Alright, let's see here. There we go. Click it. It unlocks. Other click. It goes away. Boom. 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 Sweet. Okay. Now we can do a... This is where we're going to have to do the setup for it. So we need, similar to what we did before, we need to have it so it has a previous and a current, I think. How we're going to set that up, not sure yet. Talent container. I think before we even do that, let's start rearranging them. Duplicate, duplicate. Sure. And then all of these. No, all of these can be locked. These can be unlocked. Yep. And then we want to do health, damage, movement speed, XP gain. Go back to the talents script, and we need to say what it actually does. So select talent, deselect talent, can't afford. Let's do function apply buff, and this will be buff as upgrade. What did I call the stats? And then we can just do var we just match upgrade type. So let me do match upgrade type. Then we say stats dot health, stats dot damage. Stats dot cooldown. Stats dot XP gain. Stats dot movement speed. Okay. And then if it's stats dot health, we can do, ooh, my chair. We can just say player manager dot base health plus equals amount. Damage, same thing. Player manager dot base damage amount. Player manager dot base cooldown. We won't do cooldown for now. XP gain. Player manager dot base experience gain amount. And then player manager dot base movement speed plus equals amount. There we go. Sweet. And I don't even need to give it something here. Apply debuffs or apply buffs, and then func remove buff. And we really just take this again. Boom. And then we just do minus, 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 minus. There we go. And then we can do a locking bool for is used. And then if is used, or is locked, return. If is used, if is not used, or is locked,
so you found an awesome job post.
return.
But your resume's outdated, no worries. With a
That
new
way
stack
you
of
can't just
macros,
spam it out and reduce your stuff. Select talent, buff mod, and apply buff. Deselect talent is remove buff. And then on select talent, is used as true, is used true, is used false. Okay. So now that should be buffing and debuffing our stuff. Let's try it out. Play. Go into the remote tree here in the player manager. So when I click this, it's not changing. Because I don't have an amount on it. Duh. Talent container, talent 1. Amount, we'll say 2. 2 health. And now this should give us some health going. Remote. Player manager. 35 or 100. No, it's still 100. Why is that not changing? Okay. Plus equals amount. Player manager. Floats. Okay. Yeah, it should be changing it. Should it not? Main menu. First talent. 100. Upgrade type. Health. I am matching the upgrade type to our stats dot. Yeah. Player manager base health plus equals amount. Base health. So why wouldn't this be working? Let's see here. Remote. Player manager. We click it. It didn't add anything. Okay. Let's see in the talent. When we click it, print selected, print deselected, and now with print talent, if is used, if is not used, or it's locked, you return. If it's locked, return. If it's used, don't. There we go. Same with the Mezu dance. Boom. Let's figure this out. Remote. Player manager. Click it. Select it. Deselect it. It ran it twice. Huh. Jingle bells. Covino smells. That's rude. What the heck? Player manager. We're taking the amount. Okay, what if I remove this? Ah. And it still adds it twice though, which is weird. So I'm in the process of adding a shop and crafting to my game. I've been way over my head. Sam, it's almost like maybe you shouldn't be using AI for complex projects. Just saying. Just saying.
You cannot depend on Stephanie's perfect
Jealous?
parking spot
No.
to stay perfect,
Big jealous? No.
but you can
Not at
depend on
all.
her car starting.
Not at all. Let's see. I am curious to see how crafting's gonna end up working though. That sounds pretty cool. So if is used, oh, wait a sec. That's why it wasn't working. But it's still calling it twice, which is weird. Can't afford. If is used, then we return. When select talent gets called, select talent, we make is used true, we do the cost, and we apply the buff. But it's gonna be true by default, isn't it? Try that out. Remote. 200. Doesn't remove it. 3. Doesn't add any extra. Didn't remove it that time. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, it's not removing it on the deselect, but it's adding. So on the deselect, is used as false, but in the deselect we need to say if not is used, return. Yeah. Remote, player manager, add the 1, minus, can't minus multiple, can't add multiple, there we go. Whew, we can do it now. Cool. Awesome. Yeah, now we just gotta set them up. Talent 1, we're gonna make the amount. Wait, why was it adding hundreds if talent 1 is only on? Oh, because I changed it in the main menu. There we go. 2. Whole system is super basic, but requires making so many UI scenes that's tiring. I just want Jarvis to do it all. I understand. Damage 5. Movement speed 2. XP gain, it's at 25 right now, so we could do 25 plus 9 to 34. Health, the first health was 10, so we can make the next health 15. I think that's the play. Health talent. Damage talent. MS talent. XP talent. Health talent 2. Damage talent 2. MS talent 2. XP talent 2. Okay. Whole system is super basic. I don't think AI is very good at placing nodes, though. I think it can do it, just not very well, if I remember right. Two. Damage. Health. XP. Movement speed. XP. What is this one? Oh, this is our separate one. Jarvis, get to work. We'll hold off on these two. Actually, oh god. Wait a sec. There we go. I forgot to move any of these anchors. Music is giving me MapleStory numb flashbacks. Is it now? Maybe I gotta find a new playlist, because I've been kind of running this one into the ground recently. It's just 12 hours of summer aesthetic lo-fi DMCA free no copyright music. Yeah, I gotta find more playlists, more music to play. Because I'm hesitant to play DMCA'd music or copyright music, because we also stream on YouTube. And like, yeah, I could remove the music for the YouTube viewers, but I think just like with the video game, music's very important for the background. So I gotta do something about it. That's for sure. Let's do a help. All right, we need to connect these so they actually do something. I think that would be the next step. So wizard, boom. And what we do is close the output. And then we can do ability level 2. Ability 1 damages. Goo. I see the issue. Because we have our abilities based on damage themselves. And if we want to increase the overall damage, we're going to have to do damage modifier here. Which is in the player. Player. Here we are. Health equals, instead of 100, we we should be able to do player manager dot base health. I know this is not great, but that's okay. Experience equals value times player experience gain. Do that. And then player level. Where's my damage? We did the health. We want the movement speed. Here's the movement speed. Base movement speed. It's a float equal to player manager dot base movement speed. Ah, damage. What are you being used for, though? Nothing. Damage modifier equals player manager. Actually, because we have something that changes this. How difficult is it to make large skill trees like Path of Exiles? The implementation, yeah, I would, what Veer Wright said, is not that hard. The design, it's kind of middle ground. The big thing is you want your, like where the difficulty comes in is the balancing of everything and making sure that they feel good. So it feels good to unlock something. It's not just like oh, I get +1 damage, which I think Path of Exile does, which doesn't feel great. Yeah. It's just more on the balancing side of things. Like we made a Path of Exile talent right here. It's just placement of what it does. It's pretty doable, pretty simple. But it's making them do the things we want them to do in an exciting manner. That's the difficult part. Damage modifier. I think the axe does damage modification. Yeah. Equals 2. Damage modifier. I wonder if I could do plus dot base. If there's a purpose for them, they're fine to have. If they're there for filler, then becomes an issue. Yeah. Yeah. Manager dot. Okay, these are modifiers. Stat modifiers. So base damage is actually going to be a modifier. Movement speed's a modifier. Speed gain modifier. All except for health, really. Okay. There we are. So now we should be able to increase this stuff. Now, if I go to the main menu and I take the first one and I say, if I switch it to movement speed and I do times 10, we should have a crazy movement speed. Boom. Play. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. If we do damage times 10, we should have a crazy damage. Yeah. Why do I feel so slow, though? Yeah, that's too slow. What's going on with my movement? Something's wrong with my movement speed here. Player. Movement speed modifier, 1 plus the base. Which would be 2 though. Oh. Base movement speed equals. So I don't need movement speed to be a modifier then. Yeah. Player manager. Base movement speed is going to be 9. I think I made this 10. Yeah. Oh, my damage is still absurd. I'm still on damage, aren't I? I am. Damage, movement speed. So let's go to 15 then. Boom. Yep, there we go. Ow. I'm stuck. There we go. I accidentally clicked out of the thing, that's why. Oh, wait a sec. It's my S that's not working. Wait, is it? Oh, I died. I don't think my S was working, though. Let me try it again. This is the main menu. That's fine. Jesus, that camera. Yeah, it's a little wonky right now. There we go. That's not bad. Okay, if I press S, that's fine. Yeah, no, it's fine. There we go. What's wrong with the camera? It's beautiful. Boom. Boom. Oh, that's the wrong target. Ah, that's an issue with the camera. Kind of annoying. We have a talent point, though. Let's, do it here. Boom. Oh. I just messed him up. Okay, that's, some scaling. Reduce global cooldown. Don't mind if I do. Smack him with the hammer. Goo wave him. Little double whammy. Boom. Oh. A little sneak attack going on here. There we go. Just do that. What do we get? Ooh, ho ho ho. Big jumps. Making a lot of progress. It looked very different a few days ago. Oh yeah, indeed. Honestly, a lot of this progress is thanks to Ironic juicing things up. Ironic's currently working on a boss right now. So at the end of this dungeon, in the center there, right over here, there'll be a boss fight that we're gonna do. Woo. Yeah, that's feeling good. Open. Oh gosh. Wreck nerd. Boom. All right, we're maxed out on our main attack. So we should, yeah, it should all just be instant cast. Sick. What do we get? Oh, increased movement speed again. All right. I need to put an emission on these things because it's very hard to see them. All right, this is getting too easy. Let's do our... There we go. Ow. Grab that gold. Lurk, appreciate the lurk. Oh, another chest. Axe baby. Ooh, I'll take that. Attack speed by 50%. Where are these nerds? Aren't there? Oh, I didn't put any guys in here. Did I put any in here? I did. Boom. And then 2 in there. We got legs. More legs. Okay. And then boom. We don't have enough keys to get to the boss room, but that's fine. We get it. Hup. Hup. That's pretty cool. It feels good to be like super fast and like zooming around now. You feel powerful. Yeah. Shoot your... Oh, I don't have enough goo. Okay. That's pretty good. Go back to 2D. So now that we know these work, health. This is just base health, isn't it? That we're adding. So yeah, adding like 15 to it makes sense. Adding damage makes sense. Movement speed, XP gain, and that's a modifier if I remember right. So if I do it by 10, 1 kill should give us 2 levels. Yeah. Brought us to 1. Oh, it breaks because there's just too much XP going on, I guess. Huh. Weird. There we go. Still required 4. Yeah, look at that. Just right back up. So this is a modifier. XP gain is a modifier, I believe. Knockback. Take damage. Target opponent hit. Percentage. Where's my XP gain? Unless it's on the enemies, which it very well could be. Enemy. Die. Yeah. Experience. And we don't want to do XP. I guess we could do times the modifier. Or no need for a modifier, actually. We do player manager dot experience gain. Make that base of 25. Yeah, I think that's the play. $25. Okay. And then I need to hit the other enemies. So we need Speedy Bones plus equals experience gain. Dungeon mob. Take damage. Die. Plus player manager dot base experience. There we go. And then we need the ranged enemy. Player manager dot base experience. There we go. And then I think that's about it. 25. Now we just set up the rest of the talents. So XP gain is going to be plus, right? Minus amount. XP gain plus amount. Yeah. So we're going to want to go into our talents container. XP gain. Instead of +9, we're going to do +5. Oh, we can do 9 for now, I guess. That's fine. 9. Because 25 plus 9 is 34. So then it reduces your kills from 4 to 3. Now we need movement speed, damage, health. Damage is kind of crazy though, because that's a modifier. So let's do 1.25. And then actually it shouldn't be 1 because it's adding it. So we should do 0.25. Do another 0.25. Yeah, that's fine. And then when we unlock these, we need to also do a container. We could do a control as a container, but there we go. And then class name, talents, container. And now we just need to do a unlock. we could just do it in like var talents equals get children as an array. Get children. Func if actually for talent in talents. Better idea. Better idea. In here, move you up, and then we do var talent container control equals get parent var unlocked talent count int nope, not that one. That's going in the other thing. So now on select talent, talent container dot unlocked talent count plus equals 1. Talent container dot unlocked talent count minus equals 1. Unlocked talent count 0. And then what we can say, set big up LT, how you doing? Equals value, and then if equal 4, unlock great, what about you? Doing pretty good. Just trying to figure out a talent system real quick. Unlock next row. Yeah. Ooh, what is this talent system? Talent system? Buddy, you are the talent system. Ha ha ha. Funny. This is for our persistent upgrades. So basically, in this game, once you defeat the boss or the level, then you can move on and have like a persistent set of upgrades that will work. Tech tree, yeah, kind of like a tech tree-ish, but it's more so for your basic stat buffs. So things like health, damage, XP gain, movement speed, that kind of stuff. And then at the end, we'll have like a special one. Yeah, kind of the idea. How goes the prototype? It's going pretty well, Ezra. It's going pretty well. I'll give you actually, I can give you a little showcase here. Ironic's working on a boss right now. So we're gonna have a boss fight coming in. Basically, starts off, is today the last day of the prototype? No, tomorrow is. Tomorrow's the last day of the prototype. I always like the chord tree in a circle and then branched out from there. Yeah, I think that would be really cool. Again, it's a prototype, so we're just trying to convey the idea that we're going for. and the feelings that we're going for. And if it does play well and the playtest goes well, then we dive into creating the full game design document and planning it all out. So you start off, you can select your character, the goo wizard. You got your different abilities, what they do, and then some kind of lore description, flavor text. We got talents, which is what we're working on right now. And then you select the character, you go to play, boom, and you start the game. So here we are. We can use our abilities, collect the goo, boom, 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 boom. Kite him. Oh, ow. There we go. One more kill and we can level up, which is going to be sweet. Kiddo icon, placeholder is handy. Yeah, we use it all the time. All the time. Let's use a key to open up this door. We're going to kill this guy. There we go. And boom, we got a talent point. So we can upgrade our... Let's upgrade our base attack. So that's going to increase our movement speed, our everything. There we go. Okay. It's a little OP. We can open a chest, get some gear. This piece of gear is increases our speed of abilities. So our attack speed's increased by 50%. Pretty sweet. We can check it out real quick. And there's the abilities. They move a lot faster. Boom. And that's just one of them. Oh, let's increase our summon here. This is where the cool things come in. So let's run in here. These guys are going to surprise attack us. Summon our goo golem. He's going to attack them. Let's push them back with our wave. Boom. There we are. Leveled up again. All right. Get another piece of gear. Let's see what we get. An axe. Doubles all damage. That's pretty big. Man, giving momentum. Yeah. Yeah, open your gear, reveal the chest. Got it. I didn't collect all this gold, but that's okay. And now we can use our hammer for AoE. Boom. Knock them back a little bit. XP gain going crazy. And yeah, that's kind of the idea. And there's a couple different types of enemies, of course. Game looks great. Yeah. Now, if only there was someone who's already planning on making a procedural dungeon set of YouTube videos, but if only they were making it for 3D. If only. If only. So maybe someone who has spent a long time learning how to make procedural dungeons, but if they do it in 3D, because 3D is better than 2D, if only, then we could figure out and learn how to do that. Otherwise, we're kind of legs, big jump height. There we go. We got some casters. Well, you could apply... Oh my god, hang on. I gotta focus up. These guys are gonna absolutely destroy me. There we go. Howdy, Lupo. It ain't 3D greater than 2D. No, it is. For sure. Well, you could apply it to 3D. Are you saying layouts or rooms also? Like you give tiles and it orders? I have no idea, honestly. No idea how it all works. I mean, basically, instead of having to make all of these dungeons, if we could do some kind of procedural dungeon like creation, that'd be really cool. Conceptually, it should apply both, but I can do a real example. That would be useful, you know, because I think far too many of these indie devs here, they're just ignoring 3D. 3D is like the kid that just gets ignored, like the third born or second born or whatever. I don't remember the correlation. You get it though. They're just ignored. Everyone ignores it. It's scary. It's not scary. I mean, look at me. I started in 3D. I don't know 2D. I started in 3D, and that's all I've been doing. Pre-built rooms in random order is usually solid. True, but the problem with pre-built rooms is you still have to build the rooms. And that takes up a lot of time. Oh God, okay. I also have to make these glow so we can see them better. Okay, we're kind of kicking butt right now. We're kicking too much butt, I think. Little hammer. Mess them up. Boom. Get our gear. I don't know what I just... Oh, I equipped something else. There we go. Little hammer upgrade. You can do wave function collapse for 3D room layout once you use normal generation space logic, but we can explore. Different rooms, like one room can have a big hall, etc. I see what you're saying. Should I do a collab with you once I finish dungeon generator tutorials and be like, here's how you would use it in Covino's game? That would be a good idea. What up, Condi? How you doing? That would be a good idea. Why are you ignoring me? I'm not ignoring you. No, I'm catching up in the messages here. Catching up. There's a lot of messages going on. And so I was finishing the statement and then I was coming back. Not ignoring you. Man, oh man. You're very popular? Not really. No. It's just I was catching up in messages. Slow at reading, we'll call it. But yeah, this is the idea of the game. What's going on here? We just emptied the dungeon, so there's not much else to do. But back to the talents. So the idea is once you defeat the boss, you then will get a little point. The ladies can't keep their men off Covino. He's so popular. Oh God. And yeah, we're trying to figure out how to make these the next rows unlock, and I know what to do. I have an idea. It's gonna be dirty, but have you tried For the King before? No, I have not. For the King, is that a Steam game? For the King. I think I've heard of it. I think they did a bundle deal with another one. It's a fun little game. Is it 3D? Oh, it's library. For the King. I haven't touched a cigarette in 5 hours, 19 minutes. Pretty pissed off right now. Oh my. Remember, take it slow. Take it slow. You don't want to, because if you go too fast, too hard in trying to quit nicotine, then you're going to get really upset, really angry. You're going to hit all of those, all the side effects of withdrawal. The first one, I don't know anything about the second one. This one has mixed reviews. For the King. 1. Very positive. Blends tabletop with roguelike elements. I bought Nicorette mouth spray. Worked wonders in the first 5 hours. Interesting. I'm getting an urge, but not gonna cave in. Interesting. Another thing to do when you're quitting is to set a schedule for when you would smoke. So if you say, okay, my previous self was doing 10 a day, just as an example, you're smoking 10 a day. That would mean you're smoking at least, what, once every hour or so, something like that. So what you do is you go, all right, next week, if you're starting at 10 a day, you go, okay, next week, I'm going to do 9 a day. And then you space that out. Space out the 9 a day. Then the next week, you do 8 a day. And then you space it out. And then you could even start getting to, okay, once an hour, once every other hour, and you slowly take it down. Slowly take it down. Because if you don't take it slowly, what I found, this is all in my experience with quitting, if you don't do it slowly, you're going to relapse. Not going to touch it anymore. Can do it, just not going to be comfortable. Hey, more power to you if you can. More power to you. I've just found in my experience that you can white knuckle it, and then the white knuckling it ends up causing a rebound to happen at some point very quickly. Works after 2 seconds, a melt spray. But pretty soon that melt spray is not going to work. Yeah. This is interesting though. I haven't actually seen this game. All right, back to talents. Push-ups in reverse. Yeah. All right, let's see here. Talent container, unlock next row. We're just gonna take it stupidly simple. And we're gonna do row as an int. Yeah, all right, good luck and a hat off. Sounds good, Ezra. 1. And then we could do a var or export var rows as an array of an array. And then we have row 1, but it's going to be an array of panel. Can't do that. Nested typed collections are not supported. Okay. So we could do an array of panels. And then I guess we just do row 2. Just do it super simple, like 1, 2, 3, 4. And we want this one first, health talent 2 to XP 2. Health 2 to XP 2. Health 2. Damage 2. MS 2. XP 2. Okay. And then we can say export var row 3. And then it's going to be, what is this? Talent 9 and 10. Talent 9 and talent 10. There we go. Bada bing, bada boom. All right. Now what we can do is row as an array. Row 2. And then what we say is for talent in row or panel in row. For panel in row, we do panel is locked equals false. Yeah. And that should unlock them. And then we say if unlocked talent count is 4, and then if it's 8, if unlocked talent count 8. Unlock next row. Row 3. Let me to do lock previous row maybe. Func lock previous row. And then row old row. Or actually row to lock for panel in row to lock. Panel dot is locked. True. Okay. And then we can do a elif unlocked talent count is less than or equal or less than 4. Lock previous row. Row 3. Lock row 2. This is so gross. Actually, I just need to do 2. And then elif unlocked talent count is less than 8. Lock previous row, row 3. Let's see if that works. I don't know if it will. Nope. Unlock talent count, base object, null instance. Unlock talent count. What the? They couldn't get the parent then? Equals get parent. Okay, as a control, and then I can just do a func ready. Talent container equals get parent. Play. Bum. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now if I remove it, 1. Ooh. There we go. That's cool. That's cool. Okay, awesome. I can't believe that worked. That was so gross. Covino! What up, irregular human? Let's do output, and then we need to do the last row. I almost raided you, but my Twitch said you were not streaming. I'm definitely streaming. I've been streaming. I've been streaming for 3 hours? 3 hours I've been streaming. I think that was on my side, that error. Our stream's been, it's probably hidden in your follower count. Our stream's been super small today. I've just been in focus mode, super boring. But we're trying to get this this thing out. Trying to get the prototype out by end of day tomorrow. That's the goal. What are you up to? Just finishing the prototype. Because the goal is if we can get the prototype done by the end of stream tomorrow, then that gives Wednesday and Thursday for time for people to play test it, give back their feedback, and then we can see if the game's worth pursuing. Because this game's gonna, I'm assuming it's gonna take about 6 months or so to get it fully complete. But we want to first play test it to see if the idea is actually really good. I feel good about it, but it's still an important task to play test things. All right, lock previous row, row 3. There we go. And then I want to unlock the last row. So I can do row 3, wait, 2, 3, and row 4. Row 4 is literally just one array, but that's fine. Array of panel. And then we just assign the last talent. There we go. If unlock talent count is equal to, what do I need? This is the last row. So what is this? 8, 9, 10. 10. Unlock. Next row. Row 4. And then we just say elif unlocked talent count less than 10. Lock. Row 4. There we go. So now the talents should all lock properly. Boom, 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 boom. Cool. Sweet. That's awesome. Okay. Gross, but awesome. There we go. All right, now we need to do... So now that we have them all locked up and unlocking, we should do the... We have the stats on most of them. No, we don't. Wait. Health 10, damage 2.5, movement speed 2, XP gain 9, health 15, 2.5, movement speed 2, XP gain is gonna be 9, so that brings us to 34. And then we could do 34, 30. What is 34, 6, 16? Yeah, 16. And then we have the final 3 that we don't know yet. Okay. What's the next step? Next step is going to be putting on a tooltip. Yeah. We need a tooltip. So we can do export var tooltip packed scene. All right. And then for this tooltip, this is where we need to get all the stuff. And we'll do it as probably a panel. Right? Equipment tooltip. No, it's a control. Okay. Change type. Control. Man, I gotta eat. Go eat. What are you doing? Eating is important for sure. Talent. Tool tip. My last food was 8 hours ago. Whew. I understand the pain. I get it. Gotta wait for my lady to return. Ooh. I mean, nothing wrong with a little snack, you know, just to open up the stomach, to start stretching it out, getting ready for food. Nothing wrong with that. Just a little one. Let's do... Okay, I see what we're doing here. Talent tooltip. I don't like it like that. There we go. 2D view. What is the size of this? 150 by 200. We'll try it out. Talent tooltip. Add a panel. That gets stretched out. Theme override, style, boom. Flat, color, bring it dark. There we go. That's too dark. A little bit lighter. Cool. And now we need to do what the talent does. So we could do... What would be a good... If we go to the main menu, when we hover over this, really, it doesn't have to be that crazy. Just a label, really. Yeah, it doesn't have to be that wild. We're gonna reduce this down to 100. Yeah. And then we can just add a label in it. Full extendo. And then word wrap word. This is a test of what this label does. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Working hard? Indeed ironic. We got the talent system working, got it all hooked up, and now we're just finishing it off with a nice little talent tooltip. So you can hover over and it will say what the talents are doing. It's a little, I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna be very candid. It's a little gross. It's a little gross. I was just making it work. Yeah, it's a little gross. But it works. It works. Because ideally what I would want to do is I'd have to refactor it to make it look really good. But it works. It works. That's okay. It's gross over here too. Okay, good. Phew. But give you a little showcase. Check it out. Ready for this? Have you touched the game scene? I don't believe so, no. I played it, so there might be some... I touched the mobs. There might be some transforms. Yeah, some bone transforms I gotta get rid of. Talent, skeleton boss. I'll get rid of that. Doesn't look like it, no. Dungeon mob. Yeah, nothing yet. But check this out, ready for this? You go, boom, unlocks, boom, 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 next row unlocks, next row, boom. And then you're like, wait a sec, what happens if I want to get rid of a point? Boom, right click it, boom, it gets relocked. Boom, 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 locked. That's an issue though. That's that one I didn't even think about doing actually. Because it's just going off of a number that we have. It's fine. It's fine. I can push what I have now. You can feedback it. Sounds good. I should probably push this as well. Shouldn't I? Talent or persistent talents. Make a remove button. As in like remove, like clear the talents, like a reset button. Persistent talents added. Push. Okay. And then, because I think a reset button would make a lot of sense. But for a prototype, maybe not. Don't really need it. I also need to connect the available points to our actual point stuff. But that's not till we have the boss. Fetch. We'll wait. All right. Talent in the tooltip. I probably shouldn't move anything yet. I'll just wait for. Wait for the push. I should merge into main, but I already know when I merge into main, everything's gonna break. Okay, that's annoying. We were on some of the same stuff, it looks like. We were. What were we? Enemy? Were we touching the enemies? Message retracted. Surify, why'd you retract your message? It was a good idea. Maybe the player? I have 9 conflicts in ranged enemy scene, 8 in wizard, 8 in dungeon mob. Ah. Dungeon mob, I just did the experience. The rest are just transforms. Wizard. The wizard was a pretty big one. That one was the... Oh, there's a lot of rotations in there, actually. Shouldn't... Why is it all rotations? You can overwrite them. Because I already know what to do. As long as the talents aren't getting overwritten, all I need to do is just put a variable down. Yeah, it seems like it's just the rotations, or the quaternions. Not rotations. I mean, it is a rotation, but... Yeah, that's what it looks like here. Yeah, that should be fine. Movement. Yeah, because character's player, there's going to be a change. Okay, it's pushed. Alright, let me close this. Pull. Boom. Boom, boom. Good-do. Alright, there's the test, blah, blah, blah. That's good. I just want to quickly check where I did it. It's really cool that Godot animation players just make it impossible to work on a game with other people. Yeah, the quaternion stuff is quite annoying. I just want to see if it changed anything important. I don't think it did. Mobile cooldown, upgrade +1, damage. Knockback. It doesn't look like anything happened though. Nah, I think we're fine. Okay, let's check out the skeleton boss. right, he's got a little area in the front. And look at animation players, a roar, axe crush. Holy moly! You got its sounds and everything. He's got walk speed, sprint speed, health, animation tree, a projectile, aggro, direction. Just landed. Interesting. Start fight. Place a roar. Transition. Jump end. Just attacked. Walk and attack. All right, we're gonna play it. Play it out. You can press Shift Q to teleport. Gotcha. I just want to make sure this works. Haha, it does still all work. I'm gonna be cracked out. Because I don't think I messed too much with it. Bonator the Bonificent. Oh god. Oh gosh. Summon our goo. He's not very dangerous right now. Yeah, it doesn't seem too dangerous. Just by does not get knocked back. All right, that makes sense though. Let's get hit by him. Ooh. Okay, that was a cool attack. Does he do a little jump back? That's kind of cool. I think he has a good amount of health as well. I haven't like jumped the stats up and stuff, but if he can shoot, his shooting goal is true. Oh, he can shoot if his shooting goal is true. Oh. What's the game? Skeleton boss. Shoot ranged attacks. Oh. 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 Yes, I think the shooting, yeah, I think the shooting makes sense because it forces you to move more. It's not too scary. Something to do with the shooting though. Ooh, there we go. This is gonna sound weird, but I think for the shooting, what he should do is, yeah, he needs a jumping attack. That would be good. But for the shooting, instead of shooting straight at the player, I think he should shoot 2 bolts and not at the player. Rather, he shoots them like this. Because what I'm finding is we're trying to kite him around. And so if he shoots 2 that are not at the player, just like in a V direction, that forces the player to have to dodge differently. I think that would be really good. You have many different bullets, bullet hell patterns actually. Oh, can he? It's like a thing a lot of bosses do in games now, even if they're not bullet hells. Really? I was just thinking I don't remember what game I saw. There was a game that I saw and there was like this enemy where if you stand in front of him, he can't hit you, but he shoots this way. And so what happens is when things get crazy and you're moving around as a player, this guy becomes extremely dangerous. And so I think for a boss where we're kiting him, I think that would be really good. Yeah. Let me try the yeah, but guys like that can have many patterns. It doesn't have to be just a V. It can do spirals and lines and everything. Oh, that would be really cool. I'm gonna buff up a bunch. I'm going to get some levels. I should be kind of strong. Yeah. My XP thing's not working though. So I just killed 2, but that didn't give me the XP I needed. Why is that not leveling me up? Boss can summon too? So there's multiple of them spinning up projectiles. I like that idea a lot. Or even summoning the, it could summon the running guys. The guys that just sprint at you. That would be scary. Probably at a reduced movement speed, but I think that would still be good. Okay, I'm not leveling up at all. Something's wrong with my level up because of my XP modifier I have on. Shoot. That was something I was worried about. I should level up though at some point. I think the... Yeah, it's just not going off. I have to figure out why why we're not leveling up. Yeah. Shoot. Because I want to test the boss while leveled up and see how that interacts. Okay. Still not leveled up, which is very annoying. Which one are you? Tooltip. There you go. Legs. I gotta fix this level up. More mobs in boss fights is the trick here. I think so too. I think that would be really good because I like the idea of him being slow and then just doing a lot of damage when he's slow. Because like the big slow enemies typically do big damage, or like that's what you expect at least. Basically never in trouble against a single enemy. Yeah. I think that would be really cool. Okay. Oh. But I like it. I like how the head is doing, like how he has 3 heads. And so you would think that all 3 heads are doing something. So maybe it's like his main head's his main head. The left head is shooting. And then the right head is summoning. One shooting head, one skeleton summoning head. Yes, exactly. Okay, why? Ow. Why can I not level up though? Okay, let's see what happens here. I have some increased stats. Yep. Let's just go to get him. Could do something like a head wakes up after taking damage, so it gets harder. Oh my god, I am so sorry. Kind of like a in Diablo, how there's different stages. So once you pass stage 1, all of a sudden the next head wakes up. And then once you pass this stage, then the final head wakes up and it turns into chaos. So he just fights you the first phase, starts shooting, and then some. Yes. I think that would be really cool. I think that would be really good. Oh, this just looks terrifying. This is terrifying to look at. 10k health for that sounds like a very boring first third. Yeah, I think 10k for the first is too much. Look, I haven't seen it from that angle. It does look good. It's just so spooky. I think 10k, maybe even upping his health to 12k, and then just breaking it down into 8k, 4k, something like that. So we could do 2. Because he already has his main head woken up here. So on the second and then the third. Because I think 10k, and that's what I wanted to test by leveling up. I think 10k is a pretty solid number. Yeah, we have to know how much damage we're dealing by the time we get to him, I agree. That's what I was trying to test with this level up. Let me do this. If it was a roguelite, then realistically you shouldn't be able to beat him on your first try without talent upgrades. Right. So I'm pushing I want to do the full-blown everything, see how that interacts, and then scale it down. But I need to see why our level is not increasing. Goo, talents. Pick up, cooldown, ability level. No, it's in the actual level up. Is that in the UI? Global cooldown, timers. I'm trying to remember where I put level up. Is it once I fix the level up? Equip gear, can't afford, cast. Did I put it in the player? Movement. Physics process. There's something happening where I can't level up. Here it is, level up. So level up gets called here if experience is greater than or equal to 100. And I think that would work. Value, so the bar, yeah, it's experience times the experience gain. If this is roguelite, without talent upgrades. Okay, so without any upgrades, we should see what happens. But this... shouldn't be a multiply. This should be an add. And now it should work. All right, so let me do no upgrades whatsoever. So none of these. Play it. Shift Q. Okay. He might need to do more hit damage, I think. Because this is no upgrades whatsoever. Yeah, I would do his base hit damage should chunk down even more. Because we do have talents and things that will increase our health. He's just too slow. Yeah, he's also quite slow. Yeah, I could take him down, I think. Needs a jump attack, some marine shockwaves or something. Yeah. I think a leap onto the player could work. Because he has that leap backwards, which is nice. Yeah, I could definitely beat him. Throwing an axe. Ooh, that would be good. He has 4 leap directions. Oh, wait a sec. Okay. It picks left, back, right randomly after an attack. Ah. Yeah. Faster. And then more attacks, probably, I guess. Oh, shoot. There we go.
Okay, new player dies at 6K. 6.3.
And then see if my XP thing fixed. Uh-oh. Not a good sign. Nope, it did. Boom. Boom. I was trying to make it so the XP gain would get you to like maxed out on 3 abilities. That was kind of the intention. Let's see. But I'm kind of one-shotting them, which is a little crazy. Jesus. Might be doing a little bit too much damage here. Boom. Oh, it's gonna be a big damage boost. Jump. Wait, what else do I have on? Arms? Or legs? Might be legs. Boom. 3 talent points. Okay, maybe I buffed it too much. Yeah, I definitely did. So I'm gonna be fully maxed out. Ow. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, and I only have 1 key left, which means I have to go fight him. See what this looks like. Okay, this is too easy. This is a little too easy. I run away a bit. Hammer. I don't know Q yet. Hammer. Oh, I got slowed. Ooh, that could be something, a slow. Okay, he doesn't have any real pathfinding either. Ah. No nav agent? Gotcha. Yeah, I'm messing him up. Give him the old 1-2. That's fine if we close the door on the player. Yeah, I think so too. Which is what a boss room should do anyways, yeah. Boom, boom, boom. And dead. He doesn't die. Oh no. Die. I don't have enough goo. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think pretty much everything that you said makes sense. Roguelite, just going back in them. 9 Reminds you first phase. Yeah, I think phase. So big ones are the phases. Movement speed increase. Some kind of jump attack or ranged shockwave. I think the movement's fine. Oh. Yeah, I guess it would the ranged and other attacks, more ways to reach the player, right? That would make up for the movement. But I will say a buffed out player will have quite a bit of movement speed. So those gap closers are going to be quite important. Yeah, more attacks. Summoning. Summoning would be huge. So it'd be like, that's his health bar. Have 2 stages. Final stage can be like the summoning. This can be the ranged attacks. And then here's all the melee gap closers. You can summon some kind of skull shrine that shoots projectiles and patterns. The player can kill with single damage. Ooh. That would be good. Instead of the shrines, you could just do you could just summon the ranged skeletons though, right? Because they're practically the same thing. They just shoot out projectiles. Which that reminds me. I'm thinking more like a ward / totem. I mean, it could work, yeah. It's not a real enemy. Gotcha. Yeah, a ward or totem could work. It really comes down to what our goal is for what the theme is, I think. A mission. Purple. Rank it. I think that'll work. Okay. Spell bolt emission. Push that. Whew. When actually aim for the player, just shoots projectiles along the ground. You can jump over them or walk in a pattern. Ooh, and jumping over them would make the jump gear more important as well. Or not even important, just useful. More useful than jumping around and feeling cool. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, I gotta do the tooltips. Fix up my tooltips. Make them do their things. And then the final ability in the talent tree, this last guy here, I was gonna make it increase the goo gain. Or even increase your goo bar. Maybe I do that in one of these. Bigger goo bar. Yeah. Yeah. Gotta figure out how to do the available points. So let's go back to the talent tooltip. Test tooltip, blah, blah, blah. And then we can say var description as a string. And we'll just do a set value. And then description value. And then label dot text equals description. And that should work. I think that would work. All right, and then tooltip is a pack scene. Quick load, talent tooltip, boom. I'll just do it down here. Custom tooltip. Let me do var tooltip equals. What up, Shadowfang? How you doing? Instantiate, and then tooltip dot description equals talent description return tooltip. Good. I'm currently working on my new game's main character. Your new game's main character. Is this a new game? Or is this, I forgot what game you were telling me about before. Multi-line var. Talent description as string. There we go. Okay. And then I need to do talent tooltip. Theme. No, in the talent. Theme. Tooltip panel. Oops, I didn't mean to pin that. Style box empty. I'm good. I'm currently working on my new game. You'll see it'll be a surprise. Oh, sounds good. Sounds good. As long as you're working on something, that's all that matters. Boom. There we go. Now back to talent container. Health. Increases health by 10. Increases damage by 25%. Increases mint speed by 2. Increases experience gain by 9. Increases health by 15. All exclamation marks. Increases damage by 25%. Increases movement speed by 2. Increases experience gain by 16. And then, yeah. So now they should have tooltips. Let's try it out. Play it. Increases health by 10. Damage by 25. Movement speed by 2. Experience gained by 9. And these don't show up because they're locked. But when I unlock them, experience gained by 16. Movement speed 2. Damage 25. Increase health by 15. Okay. I also need to change in the project settings real quick. I think it's... Is it here? Tooltip delay? Yeah. I want 0.1 on the delay. Yeah, that's so much better. Let me push this real quick. Talent. Tooltips added. Display speed equals 0.1. Okay, cool. All right, now I need to do the final 3 talents, which I want to make the final 3 be related to the goo wizard, I think. Oh, and we have ads planned, so we're gonna chuck on the words real quick, heading to level 1. Lots of fun. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. I'm gonna grab some more water, and when we get back, we're gonna finish out the final 3 talents, making them cool, making them fancy. Yeah. All right, I'll be right back. Boop. returned. All right, back to talents. Whew. Okie doke. The final 3 talents. We're gonna go into the enum. Remove cooldown. Called special. Oh god. That's sick. Terrifying. But sick. Also doesn't look like my emission worked. I was trying to make them glow a little bit more so then it'd be easier to see them. Didn't seem to work though. Yeah, that's terrifying. I like that though. It makes a lot of sense. I wonder what happens if you put the goo golem, the golem, if it will go and attack that and then just block everything. It's only a bullet hell if it makes you sweat. Otherwise, it's just a bullet purgatory. Yeah, I don't know what the... We're kind of like just making this game whatever it is. No idea what it is yet. I think I'm gonna do special. Hi, I haven't been here in a long time, busy with my own project. How's it going? Gazudin? It's going pretty good. Going pretty good. We're working on a prototype right now, trying to get it out by Tuesday. So that, which is tomorrow. Or like end of day tomorrow. So then we can play test it on Wednesday and Thursday and see if this is a project that is gonna be worth pursuing. But so far, I think it has a lot of promise. A lot of promise. Oh, return just at the right time, it seems. Yeah, absolutely. We've been working on this prototype for about a week now. Which is crazy progress. I mean, mostly, I would say it's mostly due to Ironic popping in and helping a ton with it. Let's see here. So, talents. I want to have a special. And that's going to change our goo meter. But I think we're also going to do... Maybe I do a second one. Special 2. And let me do stats dot special 2. There we go. I think you feel bad about all your last projects. I appreciate it. I mean, it's part of the process, but I can't ride with you to the end of this one when it really starts. Yeah, that's understandable. Understandable. How's it going? It's good going, Bear Like Lion. It's good going. I mean, ironic, the offer for a Freedom Forge Studios Hard Meat collab is still out there. It's still out there. Just trying to help it get off the ground. No, I appreciate it a ton. Curious to see what this is. Haven't seen it yet, except for the video that was just playing. If that's your project. Yes, that's what this is. So I'll run it through real quick. So it's kind of like a roguelite type of game here. So you go to your character selector. Has all your abilities, explanation of what they are. You can go to your talents, and all of these are going to be locked eventually. But they do stat increases like health, damage, movement speed. And then we're going to eventually make these final 3 increase your goo meter and a bunch of other things. So you select it, you hit play, and boom, we spawn in. So now we can attack. Boom. One of my favorite genres, so I'm rooting for it. Oh, that's good. Go through. It does have a little bit different controls than what a lot of people are going to be used to, but I think it's going to be better. I don't know. At least I enjoy these controls a lot. All right, there we go. And now we get a talent point. So we can put our talent point in wherever we want it. For example, we put it in our hammer. And then we can use our hammer here. Boom. Does some big... Okay, that might have been too much to AoE damage, but it does big AoE damage. Some of the scaling's a little crazy. Do it again. Go through this door. More enemies. So we'll... I can't hammer them yet. We're on cooldown. So we'll shoot this guy out. Hit up this guy. And if you get too close, they'll attack. Let me open it up. We can get a hood. So this hood in particular reduces our global cooldown. Do it again. Boom. Okay, that's an OP hammer. We'll go through this door. Oh my lord. Little runny guys. Push them back. Boom. Boom. Oh. What just broke? Tapped on target, target at parent. Oh, the print is actually the one that broke. Interesting. Because the target's dead. That's fine. But you get the base idea here. You just kind of run around, kill things, loot the boxes, get gear that increases your stats and jump speed and movement speed, stuff like that. Different enemies. So some enemies will shoot at you like these guys. These guys shoot at you. These guys will just attack. Where is it? These guys sprint at you and then die when they hit you. And then we have a big boss fight at the end. Ironic, I found the emission that I was messing with and I messed with the wrong emission. Awkward. That makes a lot of sense. I was like, why isn't it changing? It's fine, he'll notice. But yeah, boss fights, all that kind of stuff. And that's the idea. What the heck? It's insane progress. I'm flabbergasted. You must have learned so much since I last checked in. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, the photo structure is a mess right now. Yeah, just a bit. And that's also like, again, it's just a prototype, and then we're gonna make it from the ground up, I think. That way we can have proper file structure. Also, do an ability state machine. That's gonna be a big one. Or ability like state machine type deal. RPCs for multiplayer, all that fun stuff. There's a lot of rework that's going to go into it. All right, so back to the talents. We're going to go into the project changes between neatly organized and complete spaghetti apocalypse every few days or so. Whew. No, this is, I mean, it's just a prototype, So I'm not too concerned about file structure, how good things look and all that. It's just make it work. so then we can play test it, see if it's a fun idea, and if it is, then we go ahead and make it. But yeah. All right, let's go back to Goo Wizard. Abilities, so talent container. And then in the in the talents themselves, we're gonna do this. Special 2. So what I think I wanna do is get the goo meter. Goo. And what we'll do is we'll change starting goo to 25. Better yet. I'll do this. I'll do in the auto load. We'll do var starting goo float equal we can start with 10 actually. Start a little bit low on the goo. Yeah, we'll start low on the goo. Starting goo. And then equals player manager dot starting goo. And then when that changes, it gets changed, goes up. Yeah. Okay, cool. And then what we can do is on ready, we'll have another variable. We'll have another var called max goo. Max p goo? No, max goo. And my favorite thing about the prototype is the spooky atmosphere while exploring the space. Yeah, absolutely. It's pretty cool. And I'm still wondering if we want to go with like what we would want to go with. Are we going with a like what kind of theme we're going with? That's what I'm still trying to figure out. I like this RPG theme, but the thing about RPG themes and like more like real game themes, if you will, is I don't think it entices as many people to come and play as like a silly theme. I'm not sure about that yet. So that's part of the feedback that we're going to be looking for, is see how people think about the feeling of the game, the theme of the game. You're crazy? You think so? Maybe I just haven't seen too many real games as compared to more memeful games. I mean, there's a couple, but like big games, Schedule 1, that's memey. It's the whole concept itself is. That's my wish list. Hang on, let's go to new and noteworthy. New releases. Can you check top Steam games? Yeah, that's what I was doing, but I was gonna do the top sellers of the new and noteworthy. Oh, that's not new and noteworthy. What the heck? I guess noteworthy. Peak is number 3 right now. Holy moly. Peak silly. Cyberpunk Real. These are AAAs though. Claire, we just ignore that. But I'm looking at like the Helldivers 2. I don't know what this one is. An anime game, okay. Baldur's Gate, Schedule 1, Sims. Like the ones that are not memey are AAA games or just games with games built by bigger companies. That's what I'm trying to say is as an indie dev, I don't know if it's more realistic to do a do these more realism games, or not realism, but more serious toned, real toned. Because all these games that we're mentioning, Path of Exile, Skyrim, Baldur's Gate, Elden Ring, Oblivion Remastered, those are all AAA games. And then we look at the ones that are not AAA, and we come across Peak. We come across, okay, Claire Obscure. That's an obscure reference. We ignore that one. Still made by a team of what, 30? 33? It was still a relatively big team. Because they went viral. You can't bank on going viral. Right. We're not trying to look at going viral. We're looking at just the top. I want to see if there's a top by, like, most played, maybe. Peak is still most played, but that's... We're looking for a more steady game. Apex, Baldur's Gate, Football Manager. Okay, that's more. TF2, Repo, Banana's still up there. That's a meme game. Geometry Dash is good. I wouldn't consider that meme. But I do wonder about stuff like this where maybe we can look at indie categories. What the heck is shmup? Indie. Going crazy. LM. Do they not have an indie section? My anger disappeared, but trust me, I was very angry. I was spitting angry. I was like a tornado of anger whirling around. Please read my message. Conda, you need it. Don't worry. I will get to your message. Sorry. I've been lacking in my response times lately. I've been trying to focus a bunch. But I will get around to it. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Notice me. I know, I'm just amazed at my creativity. Let's see here. I don't know where to even find it, I guess. Let's go to upcoming. And of these top wishlist games, we got, okay, Real Arc 2. What the heck? Didn't they just release a different Arc? Slay the Spire 2. Okay, I can see. That's more real. My heart rate was dangerously high. Yikes. Okay, so yeah, maybe going with the RPG theme wouldn't be as bad as I thought. Yeah, it's not looking too bad. Wait, why does it say Carlson coming soon? That's not coming soon. It's just been up here or something? I've never heard someone call it RPG theme. I think you describe art styles, guy. It's, yeah. I mean, what do you describe as a theme where there's RPG characters, like a wizard and a whatever, Covino Brain RPG theme or meme theme? Only options. I mean, yeah, that's kind of the two options here, are they not? I mean, you could in theory break everything down. Fantasy, yes, fantasy theme. There we go. Which also has subgenres. Like dark, high. low medieval. That's a good point. And you could even have... Covino thinks Gandalf is an RPG character. He is! Alright, we could... So, better way to describe it is... Do we go the we're going the fantasy route, but within the fantasy category, because that's our classes, are like the fantasy classes, right? Are we going like more true fantasy? Or are we going more meme fantasy? That's too big. Dark or fantasy? That's what viewing all games through the lens of WoW does to a man. I'm not viewing every game through the lens of WoW. No, no, no. I was imagining like a Diablo-esque or dungeon game. Yeah. Where's WoW on the scale? WoW is more towards the true fantasy on the scale. A meme would be... I'm trying to think of a... There's no... See, that's the thing. I can't think of any games that have meme fantasy. And that's what's like keeping this option on the board for me. Things like a goo wizard. A goo wizard is pretty funny. I think it's a goofy thing, but you could also make it feel more true fantasy-esque. Maybe we just don't worry about this styling, and we just, whatever we come up with, and it will just naturally fall into place. Are we using the word meme instead of comedic? Yes. What happened to your previous projects? So let's see. The lifeguard game, we paused because 35 days per mini game, just not it. That's not it. The clicker game, that was a prototype, and that prototype was just not good. It wasn't fun, wasn't unique, and so we threw that out. And now we're on this one. But yeah, it all comes down to we need to learn, or I need to get better. And doing all those mini games for 35 days per mini game, it wasn't good, because what would end up happening is the first like 5 mini games or whatever would actually end up being garbage in comparison to the remainder ones. So then we would have to go back and redo all these, which would be another 3 weeks or so. And that's just not, it doesn't seem like a good play. And the whole game itself would take like 2.5 years. Well, Covino, your game should have consistency. You can't slap together random assets. True. Very true. I do agree with that. Let's close that. So what would be... I need to figure out a better way to describe it, because this would be something I'd want to put into the into like the prototype review form. Silliness works if the game's supposed to be fun, right? Yeah, but I mean, you could argue that all games are supposed to be fun. Well, a game should be fun. I think uniqueness is valued too. A lot of times, of course, it's good, but honestly, if a game is just fun, does the thing well, it's fine as long as it's not a carbon copy of other games, yeah. Like funny fun with friends. Yeah. Because of silly cartoon style. It does, yeah. He does have a silly cartoon style. And What's a prototype for you? Like, what's the goal of a prototype? Prototype is to get a game loop down and the general feeling and ideas out. Once the general feelings and ideas are out in the game, that would be your prototype. So someone should be able to play the game or play the prototype and go, okay, I see the direction that this game's taking. I see what the gameplay is, what the loop's gonna be like. I like this, or I hate this. That's kind of what we're looking for. If the characters were replaced with realistic people, it would probably still be funny because realistic people climbing like that is funny. I could see that. I don't think it'd be as funny though. If like Peak was replaced with realistic looking characters, I wouldn't feel like it was as fun, as like funny to do, or like as goofy. I'd make it'd feel more what's the word I'm looking for? More treacherous of a journey, maybe? More treacherous, I think. But then again, Peak also has silly things like silly hats and a trumpet and stuff like that, or a bugle. So that's kind of another part to it. If it was realistic people doing realistic climbing would be less funny. Yeah. What's this game about, or are you figuring that out right now? Oh, the game is a roguelite. If you cut your frostbitten toes off and walk past frozen corpses, that would definitely be less funny. That would be more on the more serious tone. The serious RPG, if you will. What if people in the game looked like P characters? Some people would find that very, very funny. In this game, looking like Peak characters, I mean, the Peak characters are easy to make, but I wouldn't like that. Oh, if Peak characters had to cut their toes off to survive frostbite. I mean, I think it would still be silly. I think it would be more silly if that was the case, as compared to like a more realistic. I don't know, we'll kind of see. I think the goo wizard in itself is just a silly idea on a wizard. I haven't heard of any wizards that use goo. But I kind of like the juxtaposition of these more serious enemies being like skeletons and scary looking bosses, compared to someone who's shooting goo and sapping goo. I kind of like that. You are a serious enemy. You think I'm an enemy, North Pole? Because you'd be right. I am your enemy. I'm rooting for your downfall, North Pole. I hope your Nix OS turns against you and explodes. Yeah. Alright, back to talents. Script. Right now it's a few steps more cartoony and silly than Torchlight, for example. I keep forgetting Torchlight. Torchlight Infinite. Wait, there's a Torchlight 3 now? Next. Yes, it is more in the silly direction. I stopped at Nix OS for today. My internet's no good. I'm getting a headache. Oof, that's rough. That's rough. Torchlight's stylized. It plays itself very straight. Yeah, even though there's some silly stuff. Yeah. Yeah. I think we'll see how it goes. I do think maybe having just like wacky takes on your typical RPG classes could be interesting. Like the wizard is a goo wizard. I would have to think of another one. A rogue would be more like a... Or like a trickster maybe throws down like a jack-in-the-box. I don't really know what else. I can't think off the top of my head right now. Okay, don't go too silly. Yeah. Yeah, it's not going too silly, but... I'm using default NeoVim. I should Mayhems also configure that. Default NeoVim, ooh. Do you have your game in Steam? Not yet, Jackson, not yet. This is just a prototype. So we are finishing this by tomorrow, end of day tomorrow, and then go from there. Maybe a jester that still kills people with knives, yeah. You don't want to kill enemies with toys? True. True. Or, you're entering My Little Pony territory if you're gonna be throwing pies on enemies. Yeah, I don't want to throw pies at enemies. No, no, no. I wouldn't want to do that. It would be like when I say a jack-in-a-box, I meant like, when it goes off, this is the jack-in-the-box. When it goes off, it would explode in like a fiery thing. It would explode. So it's still like a grenade, basically, or like one of those like the monkey grenade from Call of Duty, where it's like a silly little monkey, but it explodes and is OP. All right, main menu. Talents. Special. So we're gonna go into the boom bang, into the player manager, starting goo, and then we can say talent, player manager dot starting goo equals amount. I guess you could do plus equals amount. I would just do equals. Yeah. Equals amount. And then we can say maximum goo. Var maximum goo float equals 100. And then we can go back to the wizard. Goo value, max goo. And then we take max goo equals player manager dot maximum goo. Yeah. Okay. And then in the ready, I need to say goo meter dot max value equals max. We'll say the player manager. Maximum goo. Yeah. Okay. That gives us that. Now we can go to the talents and then do player manager dot maximum goo equals amount. Boom. And then, ooh, but I need to minus that if we remove the talent. So let's do maximum goo plus equals, starting goo plus equals, and then player manager dot starting goo amount stats dot special 2 player manager dot maximum goo minus equals goo amount. There we go. Okay, now all we gotta do is just set it up. So this will be the starting goo talent, and starting goo is, I'm already forgetting, special, I think it's just special. Yeah, special. Starting goo talent, special. And we say increases start with, or actually increases starting goo by 25. Because we're starting, oh, actually, let's do 15. Because 15 plus 10 is 25. By 15. There we go. And then this one. Unless we do both of these as starting goo. And so we can do 10 plus, yeah, let's do 20s on each actually, by 20. So then you get to 50. 20. Copy. Or I do goo gained. That actually might be better. That might be better. So instead I do starting goo by 40. So then we get to 50. And then goo gain talent, which means I need to add another one. Goo gain. And that's that's after special 2. Stats dot goo gain. Player manager dot goo gain plus equals amount. Stats dot goo gain player manager dot goo gain amount. There we go. We need to go into our player manager, var goo gain float equals 10. I think that's it. I think that's the play. I'm gonna have to put a to-do here though, to wait until the enemies have been messed with, because I don't want to dive into those just in case. All right, goo gain. Now we go wizard, maximum goo, starting goo, and goo gain amount. Now I can go back to talent container. Starting goo. Switch this to goo gain. Sap more goo from enemies. Sap 10 more goo from enemies. Okay. And then the very last one is going to be special 2, and then increase maximum goo that can be held by 50. And this needs to be, make sure that's correct. Maximum goo plus 50, yeah. 50. Maximum goo. There we go. Now we gotta see if it works. Maximum goo. Yeah. Let's hit play. All right. Increase all that. Increase all that. Starting goo by 40. Sap 10 more goo. And then increase goo that can be held by 50. 28% on our goo now. Because we increased it. It should be at 50%. Oh no, it shouldn't because we increased our maximum goo. Yeah, that's correct. That's weird. Didn't level us up. There we go. Okay. Let's use our hammer. Boom. 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 There we are. Open sesame. Bam. Howdy, it's Lemon Tree. How you doing? Push them back. Kill them. Get gooed on. Boom. Bam. Boom. Boom. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Lavender Loot, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Okay, this doubles our damage. Oh. Trick shot. That did nothing to them. Oh god, okay. Yeah, okay. It's okay, it's okay. Legs. Beautiful. Big jump. I think the bar... I'm gonna fix the level bar, I think, because it's at 100%. I don't like that. Should be at 99. Yeah, I think so. Open that. Mess them up. I also realized something. If you're one-shotting enemies with the basic attack, you're kind of screwing yourself a little bit because you don't get as much goo. Not really ideal. I guess that's what the goo gain is for. Red hood. Boom. Wreck nerd. Alright. Boom. 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 There we go. go. I don't think I put anyone in here. No, I didn't. Movement speed. Boom. Let's heal up. I don't think I put anyone in here either. Oh, I did. Hello. Oh, Jesus. Oh. Dodge, duck, dip, dive, dodge. There we go. What is this, Phil? What did you link me? Strong arms. Double strong arms, okay. Boom. I'm ready to take on the boss. And I don't have enough keys to do it. Nuts. Okay. Shift Q. Cheat in. Yup. Beating him up. Get some goo. Monthly dose of giggles. We don't laugh here. No funny haha business here. We're all about game dev, Phil. All about game dev. Boom. Game's looking good, by the way. Coming along nicely. Out of all your game projects, this one I like the most. I feel the best about this one so far. I will say that much. It's looking very promising. Oh, is it? Well, in that case, I don't like any of your games. Wow. This one actually looks like a real game right now. It does, ironic. Okay. And then the boss doesn't die. We did it. Get wrecked, nerd. All right. There goes our talents. So the only thing that needs to happen is I would need to mess with the enemies so that they can we can change their goo amounts that are collected. But besides that, talents are done. Talents, increase stats. Now Covino just needs to bring it home like a boss. Yeah, I mean, we still have to do the play test. I think it does feel like it's missing something. Not quite sure what yet, but it feels like it's missing something. Yeah, friends. Well, obviously, like multiplayer, but ha, you got no friends, mate. I got friends. What you mean, Phil? I think I'm gonna keep making the boss tomorrow. Sounds good, ironic. Sounds good. It'll probably be finished by the time the playtest is happening. Sweet. I'm gonna have to do some... If you want to push what you got so far, it summons 3 totems now. Sweet. Yeah, push what you got so far, so then I can mess around with the goo gains and get that working. Let me also... I just committed what I just did. Yeah, I'll mess with the goo gain. Oh, I didn't clear the Quaternions. Yikes. But yeah, I'm gonna mess with the goo gains. And then I think the other thing I'm gonna do, probably for the rest of today, is get the armor. Yeah, it's gonna be the Quaternion conflicts. I forgot to clear them out. And some kind of in the main menu. Oh, because I changed the main menu descriptions. I don't know why that got... Oh, because I changed the name for the node path. Yeah, the only thing that should change would be like the wizard Quaternions, it looks like. What up, Fiera? How you doing? Yeah, we're gonna get to Oh, I also need to attach the points. That reminds me. Okay, pushed. I gotta do attach the points in. I had one of the most productive streams today. Let's go. That's awesome. Try teleporting in. Will do. Pull that. Boom, boom. Gonna lurk a bit, though. UI needs to run to store. I need to run to the store to get some fruits before it closes. Sounds good. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Sounds good. Appreciate the lurk. All right, let's see. All right, let's play it. I'm gonna go in with no talents. Cheat in. Oh. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. Okay, jump over that. Go over here. Oh. You can't get me. There we go. Whoop. Holy crap. Holy crap. Holy moly. Leave me alone. Google him, get him. I have to fix those bone emissions. Okay, it's not too bad. Not too shabby. Wait, what happens if I wave them? Oh, I missed. That's awkward. There we go. Actually looks fun. Reminds me of Mario, Sonic, etc. when I was a kid. Ah. Goo wave it. Oh, it doesn't get hit by the goo wave. Ah, sneaky. They aren't hurt by the wave because the wave checks for bodies instead of target components. I was gonna fix that. Gotcha. Because the goo wave would kind of... See, I don't know if we... I think it would make sense to fix it, but at the same time, I'm almost thinking, like, I could see it going either way, because the goo wave does make it easier to kill them. I think the goo wave would have to knock the boss back or something, because why else would you use the goo wave against the boss besides just using it to kill the totems? Many things in game that can only be killed with attacks, yeah. I think I could beat this boss as is still, though. I haven't really been hit too much by these. Oh. Oh. But I'm also a pro gamer, so that's understandable. Boom. Boom. Jump it. Boom. Oh, dodge that. Whew. Pro gamer, yeah. Can I say? Boom. Jump that. Boom. I am moving around a lot more though. Like in a specific pattern, which I think is really good. Summon him. I missed. Yes, you have to remember you're a WoW pro player. You're making the game when you think about difficulty. Pro WoW player. Just a rank one challenger. No biggie. Boom. Boom. Yeah, I'll have I mean, with the playtest, I have a couple friends in mind. I have friends that are bad at WoW. So we'll probably ask like Mezu or someone to try it out as well. Because she'll be used to the WoW controls, but... Oh my lord. There we go. Okay, that's good. Boom. You could have the individual spheres of the purple wave thing randomly turn into their own wave that'll catch the player out from time to time, like a wave of waves. Like you're saying the skeletons would shoot their own? Maddie, long time no see. How you doing? Skeleton. I think it was this guy. Yeah. And then mission. There we go. Fix that guy real quick. There we go. Free, Covino, free. You're free? I'm glad to hear it. I don't know what that means, but congratulations on your freedom. I need the projectile. This is what I wanted. Shadow Skull. Then in the override, pump you up. Multiplicative. I think multiply will work. I don't remember. Cool assets. Where'd you get them? Got them from K-Kit. From K-Kit. Slime. GPU particles. I'm gonna look at how this guy's glowing. Glowing through a shader. By using pixel position. Like when the wave comes towards you, like it just did, right before you jump and dodge it, imagine each of the purple spheres that make up the wave turn into their own wave. Oh my lord. I see what you're saying. That would be insane. Yeah, that would be insane. What is this? It's the goo shader. Shader parameters, opacity, refraction, specular, noise texture. But what is causing the glow? What is causing this glow? Wait, if I turn off the light in the environment, I should see it? No. Unless I go environment and in the environment. Oh, it does show glow, okay. There's the glow. On additive, multiply does not show. So we need to do add. Did you make all the effects and shaders? I wouldn't say all of them, no. No, UV2 doesn't work. Just see what this looks like. Some of them we took from, like the goo shader, we got from Godot shaders. But the basic ones, like, those are easy to make. The outline, that's just a normal and a vertex. Easy peasy. Ironic did the... I don't have enough goo for it yet. Did this goo wave. How this works? Not sure yet. I haven't looked at it. Here it is. Ah, they're too purple. They're not glowing. So see how that glows like that? Like when it comes close to the ground. See that? It glows. That's what I'm trying to get these guys to do. Just don't know how that was happening. Oh, our shading isn't tuned. Unless I do another pass. Backlighting? No. you sure you don't have green lights on your goo balls? I don't believe they do. They do. Wait a sec. They do. You're smart. They do. Where do we... Good catch. Where does the light get turned on, though? Omni light. Play. Splash. Look at. Speed. Well, with these guys, I could just turn it on. So let's say noob wasn't me. All right, let's calm down. We'll just add a little boom omni light, and we're gonna make it relatively small. Omni. Dual paraboloid. Yeah, and then color. Make it like purple. Pump that energy up. Let's see what it looks like in game now. These might be too bright though. We'll see. Just gotta kill off this guy. Kill off these nerds. Oh, I gotta fix the leveling after this. Oh, wow. Okay, that's bright. That's better. I think I gotta turn it down just a bit. Should be able to just do it right now. That's pretty good. Indirect? Indirect doesn't really do much. Ow. Quote, add, if we keep bashing our heads against the concrete wall, it'll break. Explain yourself. What do you mean? Explain myself. What is there to explain? Let's do... Oh, okay, it does change it. Cool. What if I do the size? Nah. And then do... No shadow. Oh. Range? Nope. 5 is too big. 1. Range 1 is a little small, I think. Then again, 1 might be okay. Maybe 1.2. Let's see. Uh-oh. By the way, Freedom Forge Studio channel has negative 15 subs. What do you mean? Negative 15? How is that even possible? Twitch.tv Freedom Forge Studios. I don't think it should have any subs. Shouldn't have any over there. Boom. Boom. Oh, it does. That's funny. Negative 15 on the goal. I don't know. I don't know. Interesting. To motivate you to get out of sub debt. Interesting. Huh. Didn't know about that. All right, let's see here. So we now have a nice little coloration on it. Let me... What was I doing? The level. The level's the next important thing. Level, level, level. So in the wizard, I think this is where we leveled up. Is at the bottom? Oh, it might be in the player script. Yeah, it is. Player. Level up. So if experience is greater than or equal to 100, then we level up. And that's after adding the experience. Oh, wait a sec. Because it doesn't take into account the base experience, the experience gain. So really, I should do this. Progress bar value is greater than or equal to level progress bar dot max value. Then we level up. There we go. Subprime sub lending is the next financial bubble. All right, so now we shouldn't get to 100%. Boom, boom. Why did I just two-shot him? Boom. I should like be four-shotting right now, not two-shotting. 75. 100. We leveled up. Twice. Interesting. Yeah, maybe we're leveling up too fast. Like the first room shouldn't level us up 5 times. And it goes straight to 25. It should be at 0. Shouldn't it? Okay, hang on. 25%. We kill one. 75%. Get plus 50 XP per. We're getting 50. Oh, that's too much XP. No wonder why it's weird. Okay, let's reduce that. Because it's doing experience plus the base experience gain. Every time our experience changes. And called debug XP. Yeah, but we don't want that. Base experience gain is 25. I see what's going on here. Okay, it's 25. So I need to change. Where is it? Knockback. I put it in level up. Here. Yeah. So the value is actually going to be this one time. Every time the experience changes, and then it resets to 0, I believe. On level up. Player level is an int. And then experience equals 0. Okay. So we actually just do this. Base experience gain. So every time it changes, we add a new amount to it. Okay. And now it should be 25 each time. And Unless we get one of the experience buffs. Yep, 25. And then 50. 75. 100. But now it's at 25 again. We only killed one guy. $50. 75. 25. Okay, so it's resetting to 25. Oh, because we're adding because it changes to 0, and then we add the experience gain on the setter. That's why. I see what's going on here. Yeah. I mean, I could just do negative player manager dot base experience gain. Nothing's wrong. Nothing's wrong. I'm just trying to fix an experience gain problem. I think I have the solution. 25. 50. 75. 100. It's still at 125. What the heck? It still did 25. 0 minus. Let's try that. Because we have a setter that adds it, that changes our progress bar. There we go. Did you mean minus equals? No. You know, it's setting the progress bar value to something all the time. No, I have it on a setter instead of in like the physics process. I could have it in the physics process. But what setter? Over here, under experience. So every time experience changes, it gets put onto we add the experience to the bar. Wait. No, I know what I'm doing wrong here. Plus equals experience. And then what happens is, don't add things to the progress bar. So I make it equal to the experience, but then for the player manager experience, it's whatever gives us the experience, which is on the enemies, I believe. Here. When we die, player's experience gets added with the base experience. Okay, that makes sense. The bar is just equals. Remember you're using goo and goo meter value? Yes, yes. Okay. Plus equals, base, base. And that's the amount. Yes, this is correct now. Minus the bottom. Equals 0. And then back up here, I do gold experience equals experience. Yeah. Enemy health and enemy health bar value. Yeah, that always causes problems. Okay, now it should be good. 25. 50, 75. Yep. And nice. Boom. 25. 75. Wreck nerds. They didn't give XP though. Because there's 3 of them. Did they? Might have missed it. 75. Next level. Alright. So we're at 0. $75. Okay, that's good. You start at level 0? Yes. Yes. Or we started... I think we started at 0. I'm forgetting now. I'm forgetting now. It's all good. Get wrecked. Wrecked. Okay. There we go. Alright, I think the XP bar is fixed. Now I want to do the goo gain talent point, which is for all of the enemies. Yeah, for all the enemies now. So I gotta mess with the enemies. We go into ranged enemy. How much random dungeon generating are you adding? Right now, 0. We're thinking there's a couple different routes we can go. We can go with the full-blown procedural dungeon generation, which I think I'm leaning towards that being the best solution. Or we go with the making a whole bunch of maps kind of deal. And they have their pros and cons. The pro of procedural is that every experience feels new. The con, I guess. What is the con of procedural? It's just more complex to do, I guess. And then when it comes to building your own maps, the pro is that you can completely custom tailor the player's experience. The con is that those dungeons can get very boring very fast, especially once a meta is found. Like, for example, kill this guy first, kill these 2, and this guy, level up X ability, use it on these guys, then kill this, go here, kill these 2, don't go to that room, go to this room, and stuff like that. But I wonder if we build the dungeons out and we just procedurally generate the spawns of enemies. It's an idea. Could go the Binding of Isaac route. What is that route? Is it... I remember what it is. By the way, Covino promised to get a tattoo for 100k subs. Wait, what? FFS affiliate anniversary was probably the 27th of June. Yeah, it was something like that. It was like June 30th or something. Preformed rooms. but random sequence. That makes sense. We could do something like that. But yes, that's right, Infinite Coder. At 100k subs, I will get a tattoo. You want hand make a bunch of stuff in the beginning just to get a sense of what you want to generate. It's easier than trying to develop a style and a generation strategy simultaneously. Yeah, I could see that. June 26th was not stopping until affiliate. June 27th was affiliate reached. Indeed, indeed. What was the tattoo gonna be? Godot logo? I thought it was gonna be the Freedom Forge Studios logo. I don't know. But again, that's 100k. I think the world record is something close to that. So it's not achievable. I shouldn't say not achievable, but not in our current state. I missed the FFS logo. It's all over the place. What do you mean, Infinite Coder? It's right there on the left. That's the super shorthand version. You got it on the emotes. What do you mean you missed the logo? It's everywhere. Everywhere. It's on the there on the Be Right Back. It's on the Starting Soon. I'd get the FFS tattooed behind my ear. Are you gonna do that, North Pole? Are you getting it tattooed behind your ear? I think that's a weird place to put it, though. I don't know. I don't like the tattoos behind the ear thing. I don't know. I think it's weird. I think that's weird. I would want it like on my chest or like I don't even know where. I don't know where. Record for the highest sub count on Twitch of all time is Kai Cenat with 728,000. Holy crap. Holy crap, bro. Someone is dying outside my house. That cough is nasty. Ooh, don't go out. You might catch the bubonic plague. I heard it's making a comeback. Wait, 728, 532 times, we'll round it to $5. $3.6 million in a month. That's pretty decent. Subs are not all right. I was on the high US side. And that was $5. That wasn't even the $250 either. So it's less than 3 million. I have a tattoo on my ankle, but would get anything tattooed on my chest. You would get anything tattooed on your chest. Wouldn't. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Because I was gonna say, that's a red flag. That's a red flag. Whenever you see a female with the chest tattoo, usually a red flag. Not speaking from experience, just from what I heard from my friends that have experienced that. Female. Yeah, you send it's a fee, and you send it mail. We'll say 150 million because more people are from US. Maybe. Yeah, my subs don't mean a thing. Brainoid, your subs mean everything to me. Everything. But you're not subbed. So it doesn't mean anything because it doesn't exist. For April 2018, it was under 100k. Oh. Dang. North Pole with a suspicious amount. But I have Turbo, and that helps you too. That's true. Turbo does help a lot. Turbo's very good. Ad revenue isn't the biggest factor until, from what I hear and from like the math, I think it's about 500 viewers average is when ads start to take over. Female equals Iron Man. Are you saying you're Iron Man, North Pole? Not on floor. What am I looking for again? Die. Change score? Yes, I am. Oh, Phil's Batman. Yes, I am, question mark. Why is that a question mark? I'm confused. I'm Coder Man. I'm just imagining Iron Man standing there, Batman, and then Infinite Coder comes by and goes, I'm Coder Man. He doesn't sound like that, but just what I'm envisioning here. Coder Man. Exactly how it would be. You just have these Iron Man, Batman, I'm Coder Man. I'm looking for where our goo comes out of. I'm gonna code you into the grave. Dang, Brainoid. Let's see. Where? Oh, our goo is in our ability, isn't it? Yeah, parent.goo plus equals 5. So instead of plus equals 5, it's going to be plus equals player manager dot goo gain, which should equal 5 from the beginning. Where is it? Player manager. Experience, we're gonna bring experience down to 15. Goo gain is gonna be 5. I was close with 10. 5 goo that we can get from them. Parent area parent.goo. Area parent. So that's just the parent, okay. Yeah. That makes sense. Area entered. Make sure there's no other goo things. A goo thing. Then we want the hammer. And the hammer plus equals goo returned. Okay. Goo returned equals 15? No, goo returned equals player manager dot goo gain. And then we add that and we multiply it by 50%. Oh, because it gets additional 50% every time. Okay. That makes sense. And I think that's good. Damage. That's in our area. Not called area. What's it called? Drop AoE. And then make sure the damage is good. Equals damage. Damage. Drop AoE. Go to the wizard. Go to the drop AoE. Wait, I can do it here. AoE ability. Damage equals that times our damage modifier. And then our damage modifier is what? Somewhere. Control find. Our damage modifier is our damage, which is 1 plus something. Talent container, so it would be 1 plus 25.25. 1.25 plus another 0.25. Sick. Increases our maximum goo. There we go. What is this? My favorite of all Twitch. Will defeat any and all individuals that stand in our way. So, Mr. Ironic Moronic, yeah, you can try to make a really cool game about going to realms and fighting things and level. I look terrible with short hair. That's what I took away from that. That's what I took away from that. All right, let's see here. Now that we've got the talents going, talents are done. Howdy, Daniel Pancake. How you doing? All right, goo gain fixed. XP gain modified. Commit those. Push them out. Boom, 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 boom. Not all of us are blessed with perfect hairline. No need to feel bad about it yet. I knock on wood, but my my old family members never went bald. They all had full heads of hair when they were like 90. So I think I'm gonna be okay. I think. I got some pretty thick hair. I'll be one of those old guys that has a nice head of hair, no toupee, just real hair. Indeed. It will probably go gray though. Let's see. All right. So now that we have the goo, we got our goo, we got our XP, got our damage, we got the experience gain toned down a bit. Now we need to fix the armor. What I mean by fix the armor is we have no way of seeing, besides the visual, of course, of like what piece of gear is currently equipped. So that's something we want to fix, something we want to do. Why are you showing that? I guess it doesn't matter. So in the wizard, we're gonna go here, and I think what we're gonna do is what I'm imagining right now, let's use yellow, is we could have head, chest, legs, weapon. I think those are all the upgrades. No, there's one more. Arms. We also have arms. So we could have them lined up on like the left-hand side or something. And then every time you equip a piece of gear, it will then show up here. Yeah. I think that's the play. Let's do that. So what we'll do is, what is this? Enemies gooed. We don't need you anymore. But I'm afraid to delete you, so I'm just not going to. Inventory, don't want that yet. Player level box. Talent highlight, bag highlight. Item cheater. Oh, it's here. What are you? Print ID, button pressed. Inventory.new. Oh, we ended up not going with this. That's right. So I could just delete this then. 2D. I guess we go... Boop. Why didn't it delete? Oh. Alright, gear. Goal is gear, equip, UI. Yeah, those words work. Gear, equip, UI. That's what we shall do. All right, let's go under. Ooh, so much things. Okay, we'll do this. We add a good old margin. And we slap it on the left, bring it to the middle, and we stretch her out to 200 by 500. That's too big. 400. Maybe we go from the bottom. Yeah. Now we can go to 500. That should be good. And let's go 250. 250, 500. Yeah. And this will be the equipped gear margin. And then all we got to do is have a V-box. Bam. And this V-box, full extendo. Get back to my own game. See you guys next time. Sounds good, Gazoonin. Thank you for being here. We're gonna do a de Vergerlurker. Thank you for the goose. H-box and goose. Boom. Okay. Now we can do. This will be the head H-box. Where's the goose? On the screen. You gotta find him. Part of the challenge. Part of the fun. Chest. H-box. Arms. H-box. Legs. And weapon H-box. I think that's everything. Yeah. Yeah. All right. So now that we got those, all we're gonna do is add in a Seeking problems on purpose? Leaked? What? Layout? Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. We'll do 250. And we can do an X of 50 probably. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. The not E-pad goose drag. Oh yeah, it does. It does a lot of different things. A lot. All right, equip gear margin. We're gonna add in some texture Rex, like so, which will ignore size, quick load, Godot icon, layout, 50 by 50. Yeah, that looks good. Copy it, paste it, paste it, copy, paste, 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 paste. All right, and now H-box goes to the bottom. No, maybe the middle, vertical alignment middle, yeah. That's pretty good. Do a little separation of 10. I think that's pretty good. That's pretty good. So now what we need to do is do the actual textures and get that going. So we can do, let's do a texture rect that will be ignore size. Stupid goose. 50 by 50. And this will be gear icon. We also need to do a script to it. And the reason we want this is because we're going to export var tooltip as a packed scene. And we should be able to just quick load in our gear tooltip, equipment tooltip. Open the scene though. So we need these. Which means boom. Or we don't need name label, but we need name. I'll just keep this and do a func custom tooltip var tooltip equals tooltip dot instantiate, then tooltip dot name label dot text equals gear name tooltip. Gotta go bed now. See you later. Sounds good, Infinite Coder. Sleep well. Thank you for being here. Whatever you said about your hair, I like how it looks now way more than you being bald. I agree. I do need to get a haircut though, because it is a little long. It's a little long. Slot label text equals slot name tooltip dot description label text equals description, not label, just description. And then tooltip dot flavor label dot text equals flavor. And delete you. String string and string. Enough goose, I guess. Yes, the goose is over. Bow, bow. Get rid of him. Oh boy. There we go. And now we can just return tooltip. Gear icon. There we go. And then I think we have a gear equipment. We do. Ooh. Ooh. Wait a second. Equipment resource. Wait a second. Do this. Copy that. Yeah. Paste that. And then I can just do, I don't need any of this. Export var equipment resource as as an equipment. Boom. And then we need to do theme, new, go into here, tooltip panel, go here, add a new one, make it flat. Sick. Yeah. And now what we can say is here in the player, when we go to equip, here it is. We're gonna say oh boy. Abilities, cooldowns, meter, equipment. Export var. Gear iron icon as a packed scene. And then I want on ready var head hbox. I don't need to do this. Instead, I can do it like this and go head hbox, unique, chest hbox, unique, arms, unique, go back to equip. Oh, that's fine. Torso, arms, legs, unique, weapon, unique. And then I go var, actually I don't need to do that. I can instead up here say var gear icon equals gear icon dot instantiate gear icon dot equipment resource equals resource, right? Equipment resource equals resource. And then if it's in slot head, we do head hbox dot add child gear icon. Torso is chest hbox add child gear icon. Copy that, save time. Arms hbox legs hbox, and finally weapon. Save. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Now that that works, we can take all these textures and delete them. Talent. Gear icon. We have the custom tooltip for it. I think that's it. Yeah, let's try it out. So when we pick up a piece of gear, it should pop up on the left And it should look cool. Boom, 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 boom. There she blows. Open her up. Come here, you. Boom. Boom. I gotta fix the damage. We're still two-shotting these guys. I don't want to be doing that. Alright, skeletal body. Here we go. Nuts. Instantiate on a null value, because I didn't set the pack scene, did I? I did not. There we go. Alright, now we play it. Select, play. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Alright. Boom. Boom. I might add a... Honestly, might add an Omni light to the marker. So you can see who we're watching. Legs? It did not add it. Why did it not add it? Game? User interface. Okay, wizard. And then interface. Wait. Oh, here it is. And then control. Talent highlight. Player level. Margin. Equipped gear margin. V-box. Legs. Here it is. But it ain't showing. What in tarnation? Oh, we didn't set the texture. Duh. The most important part. Literally. Funk. Ready. And then we say texture equals, I think I can do dot icon like that. And then we should be chilling. But I need to also, before I forget, come over here to the UI and we're gonna block out the mouse from all this nonsense. Mouse, ignore. And then this gear icon wants to do a mouse stop. That way we can get the highlight. Light. Bam. 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 Alright, sick. And then you. Alright. Alright. Moment of truth. Red Hood. There it is. Red Hood. Sweet. Sweet. And then boop. Let's get that. Get more gear real quick. There we we are. Axe. Sweet. And now I'm gonna die. Hit play again, and I want to make sure that this resets. Because for some reason I have a slight feeling it won't. Okay. Oh good, did. Sweet. Alright, dope. That now works. So we now have a equip to show what's equipped. Can now see what gear is equipped. Boom, push. There we go, looking good. Now we can go into our (2D). There are the boxes. This guy. Channel bar, channeling label. I'm just gonna go like this. Unless I put it inside. That could be cool. Save. Okay, we need some icons here. Some sweet icons is what we need. So, need a cartoon stylized icon of a wave of slime. Make the icon 512 by 512. No background. And the slime wave should be the green. There we go. And while that's happening, I can go to our goo and to actually go to the, where is he? We'll go into our auto loads here. Not auto loads, what am I saying? Assets. And find our goo guy. Skeleton, goop monster. Re-import scene. And what I'm gonna do here is I'm just taking a quick little screenshot of his face. And then I'll alpha the background out, I think. I don't know how I'm gonna ensure that it's 512 by 512 though. Rectangle. I'll just do it like this. There we go. Snipping mode. Crop. And then, come on. Right to the edge of his arms. I think that'll make sense. There we go. Check. Looks good. Save. Let me save it to the desktop. Golem portrait. Save. Close. Then we gotta pop it open. Right click. And I forgot my right click doesn't work. Always fun. I don't know why the right click doesn't work. It's like it always switches it to not responding. Right click. Options, maybe? No. How do I do this without right clicking? Details? No. Oh, the right click worked. Oh, because I wasn't right clicking it. Oh, man. This is fun. This is fun. Alright, we'll just not worry about it. And instead, we can just slap it in. If it's gonna, you know, respond. That would be awesome. Very awesome. Oh, it worked. Wait, what? Open with. Create. Krita. Alright, I guess not. Move to assets. There we are. And then we can do wizard, action bar, ability 2, button, and we replace this with this, and there it is, the Golem. If it's the shell extension that's giving you an issue, shift right click to open the other right click menu might do the trick. Oh, I already moved it. Let me try it. Yeah, that's normal right click. And it breaks. I have to wait a sec. Shift right click. Oh. Wait for it. I really just need to uninstall this. Where did it go? There it is. Shift right click. There we are. Thank you. Yeah, that works a lot better. Edit with paint. Photos. Send to. Where's open with? Oh, it's not even giving me. It froze. Oh man. Oh man. Yeah, I gotta. Oh, there we are. I really just gotta reinstall my Windows. There we are. All right, and then all we gotta do is boop. Oh, boom. Hello. There we are. Background. Not ideal. Where's the... There's like a little thing I can move around somewhere. Nah. Deselect. We will add a new layer. And plop it over. I guess what I could do is do a brush. Probably get away with just repairing it, the whole tool set, fixing up OS issues without reimaging the workstation. No, absolutely not. The reason why I know I can't is I have had like a solid 12 people, like some of them are Windows wizards, try to help me, and it's irreparable because of the type of because of the type of Windows I have installed. And then on top of that, it's not even a version of Windows that anyone would want to repair. because it's not good. It's like the Windows N Pro something. It's so bad. It's so bad. And it's a free version. So it's definitely not worth repairing in the slightest. But it's also unrepairable. It's a complete mess. Oh, there goes his head. That's fine. You know, maybe it would have been better just to magic it. Yeah, maybe it would have been. Yeah, that's so much better. There we go. And now deselect. I wish I could though. Just a quick repair if only. Alright. Actually, let's just do all this. Undo everything. Magic. Cut. There we are. Trash that. Save. And now back to Godot. There it is. Cool. The end edition is just the edition that's distributed to the EU. Nothing really special about it. Yeah, it's EU, but also there was oh yuck, it's not 512 by 512. It was also doesn't come with the media tools or anything like that, which I already reinstalled. But there was something else that was just weird about it that was causing it to not update. And we even tried to convince it that it was a different type of Windows and stuff. But no. No, no, no. Okay, that doesn't work. Yeah, there was something just very, very strange with it. Scale image to new size. Why are you not working? Maybe not. Let's undo that. Save it. Okay. Close Krita. Come here. Go to... But also, I want to buy a Windows key and have actual Windows, because you're kind of supposed to. All right, Gulam portrait, and then we can do image size. Oops. There we go. Why is it icon behavior, center? Huh. I guess that's it. I guess that's fine. All right, that's the first icon. Check. All right, here comes the second icon. Save. I figured these icons are probably going to be important to put on. There we go. And then it's under ability 3, button, remove, quick load. There it is. Oh wait, the Gulam's on 1, not 2. What am I doing? Awesome. Could you also make me a spell bolt made of goo in the same style? With the same specifications. All right. Ability 1 is the goo. Load. There he is. And then we need the hammer. How am I gonna do that one? Because that one is a much different look. Oh, God's sake. Okay, but not it. Mesh. Oh, it's just a bunch of meshes. Interesting. Why are they not visible? GPU part. Wait, what is this? Particle attractor sphere. Huh. Hurt box. Hammer. Model. Is it like Alpha'd? Oh wait, it's clear. I see it. It's black, that's why. You can kinda see it. Interesting. There's gotta be a better way to see it then. I'm not really sure. It's fine for now. And then I could also do the in the main menu, and we go notes margin selector. Here it is. Abilities margin. So we'll hide the talents, show the abilities. Ability 1. Quick load. Goo. Ability 3. Quick load. Wave. Then we have to do the hammer and the bolt. Hammer and the bolt. We got those cooking up right now. Look up wooden stick with spikes around the diameter. Around the top diameter. I don't know what it's called. It's like a mace type thing, but whatever. All right, and then those two icons are good. We're gonna want last icon. We need the equipment now. The equipment should be easy though, because I can just take those screenshots and do that, I think. Yeah. So let's go under equipment. Arms. Here we are. Let's. There's a way to hide the. There we are. There we are. Save. There we are. And then desktop. Jiggle jam. Assets. Arms. Icon. Okay. Axe. Save. Oh, it always opens up to here. Jiggle jam. Assets. Axe. Icon. I think this is just going to help people playtesting to get the idea of what's going on. View. There we go. Save. Put icon. That's going into the Jiggle Jam. Jiggle Jam entry. Assets. Save. And then we got to do legs. Hide those. Boom. Legs, icon, desktop, Jiggle Jam, Goo prototype, assets, save, and there she blows. Easy, easy. Let's check up on our ChatGPT image generator. That's a lightning bolt. It looked like a ball of goo curling forward and ensure the background is removed with the image being 512 by 512. All right, now that we get the legs, I think that's all the equipment. Cammy Moop, how you doing? How's the dev going? Prototyping. Prototyping indeed. We're getting ready to have the first playtest being hopefully Wednesday or like after tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be our last day for the prototype, I think. So we're trying to get everything situated, everything ready and good. Alpha testing. No. This is pre-alpha testing. Pre-alpha testing. This is like a prototype test. So we're just seeing if the idea is good. That's all we're doing. Just seeing if the idea is good. All right, I gotta take these and I gotta go here. And we gotta go axe icon. Or actually start with arms. Boom. Image. Image size. Unlock it. 512. By 512. Short. I'd still call that alpha probably. Maybe. I mean, the big thing is, what if it doesn't come out good? Then I don't know. I don't think, I'm trying not to call it an alpha or anything like that, just in case it doesn't come out well. There we go. And then eraser. Why is that not erasing? Brush. going crazy. Let's do this, I guess. Sure. And then this, take this, move it forward. Oh, wait. Cut, move it, paste. There we go. Sure. Save that, save changes. Prototype is less committal. Yeah, but it's also just kind of, I don't know what the word is I'm looking for. Yeah, I don't want to get anyone's hopes up, basically. I'd call it an alpha test purely to criticize the amount of time you've put into the visuals. But like, that's the thing, Zach. We really haven't put much time into it at all. We've put a week. Not even 2 weeks. Not even a week and a half. We've only put a week into this game. Like, that's not bad at all. Not bad at all. No, that's not what I want. Sure. Oops. Cut. Oh. I'm just making this gross. Oh god, undo. I missed a spot. I heard from a supposed reputable game developer with successful titles that you can expect a prototype to take 2 days. It takes 1 to 2 years to make the full game. 2 days. That is just not true for indie game development. Unless you're talking about like a super duper prototype, as in just boxes. If that's what you're talking about, then yes, just boxes and stuff. Yeah. That would make sense. And that's the thing. We could have prototyped with boxes. Absolutely. The reason we don't though is because I need to learn more. And that's really what it's all about, is getting better at doing game dev. I don't think the time to make the prototype really has a direct relation to the time it takes to make a full game. No, it doesn't. For your testing, everything could be different colored cubes. It wouldn't have a negative impact on figuring out whether it's a fun concept. That's the thing. I feel like it still does, or at least it depends. If you're doing a public playtest, like to get the, like publicly for people to criticize it and stuff, most people are gonna play a game, and if it's not at least relatively visually pleasing, they're gonna immediately not like it. I don't think many people are going to look at a playtest as boxes, try it, and then be able to put together the vision for it. I just don't think that's the case. If it was like just me trying out the concept, then yeah, I would, like, that would make sense. But since we're having other people try it, we have to cook it up and make it look a lot better. He's saying if a prototype took 2 days, expect 1 to 2 years for full game done. Nah. I don't know, it was on a game maker toolkit or something. Yeah, that's not, I don't think so. Size of empty Unity projects is outrageous, and I'm still not moving to Godot. Oh my. Putting good art on bad mechanics makes it harder to see the bad mechanics. Probably, yeah. Probably, but it still gives you the ideas of what's going on. even in the prototyping phase, visuals do matter. But when you're playing your own prototype, you can use your imagination most of the time. Yeah. It's probably like 1 to 2 gigs each, empty. At least it's compiled. RIP. I'd say once you're making a version for people you don't know directly to test and give feedback, that's an alpha. But that's just arbitrary. I could understand that. Why can I not erase this background? That's all I want to do. I just want to erase the background. Image size 512 by 512. Okay. Let's save it. And then cut. Oops. Cut. 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 Oh god. Okay. There we go. Good enough. Save that. Act's done. I know, guys. I was just watching a lot of YouTube by pros. Supposedly, they seem to spend all their time making YouTube videos versus making games. But what would I know? I mean, you also have to keep in mind though, so the person who said, whoever the person who said the idea of if it takes 2 days to make a prototype, then it will take 2 years to make the game. You also have to keep in mind it's purely based on them. And also, how much time are they spending per day? Are they doing it full time? Are they spending 12 hours a day working on it? Are they spending 8 hours a day working on it? 6 hours a day? 4 hours a day? How long are they spending per day doing it? Are they working every single day? Do they take a week off? There's so many things that have to be taken into account that I don't think having a timeline makes sense for them. Can you explain to me what the Game Maker's Toolkit is, why it's so popular, and why their game jams are the standard now? It seems like a guy with red hair making YouTube content. Is it like more people involved? That one I'm not even quite sure. I think they've just been around a long time. I don't know what games what they do exactly. I probably should, but I'm not sure. You should make a quick environment resource with a flat background color and plonk it into the default environment project. You know, that would have been smart. That would have been smart. Made a YouTube and just named it GMTK. No, there was something else. I think he came out with one successful game and then launched from there. I could be mixing it up with someone else though. Yeah, made design videos for quite a while. Last 1 to 2 years, went to dev. That's what it was. Thank you, Complex. All right, let's check this out. Yeah, I didn't remember exactly what it was. I remember it being something. Experienced an error when generating the image. Oh man. There we go. Boom. So you do not make games until recently. No clue. Game Jam has a lot of has been really popular. He does a pretty good job running it. It's like the Ludum Dare formula, which is the true standard IMO. Could see that. The big YouTube views, sort of instant popularity on his game, but it does seem good. Mind Over Magnet was his first game. Has a good playlist. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, it's tough to tell when it gets to a certain stage of like how big your channels are. It does start to get really difficult to tell on everything. So just focus on YouTube. Twitch isn't doing crap for you, to be honest. Yeah, that's true, Chasing Sunday. I was actually, funnily enough, when I first started this journey here a year ago, I wasn't planning on going on Twitch whatsoever. Live stream there, or at least dual stream. Chasing Sunday. Do you just not pay attention? Ugh, I'm so hurt. I've been doing that for over a year. Over a year. We got over 2 million views, I think. Check this out. These views don't matter though. 1.2 million, useless. Useless, because it's in gaming. I don't use Twitch live streams. Yeah, no, we've been doing that for ages. Absolute ages. Irish John, welcome in. How are you doing? What were you working on? For those of you who don't know me, hello, my name's Covino. We're currently, oh my gosh, that's the wrong button. We're currently working on a prototype, and this prototype is for our new game. It's kind of like a roguelite type game. I'm not sure. I don't play roguelites. I'm starting to though. I'm starting to. So I'll give you a quick little showcase of what we got. This is a weekend, so mind you, it's not going to be very good. And I was just adding in some of the icons and whatnot because we're planning on doing a play test Tuesday or tomorrow/Wednesday-ish area. So the idea here is you can select your character. We got the Goo Wizard, and it has all of the abilities. Has summon a Golem to aid you in combat. You can shoot a basic homing dart that saps goo from enemies. Unleash a wave of goo, knocking back enemies. You can drop down a hammer of goo that does big damage. And then we have a whole talent point system here. But that's going to be the persistent upgrades. Is goo crap? No, it's goo. It's like slime. So you hit play, and here we are. We got our little abilities. Boom, boom. And we can go tab target, kill them. If anyone is familiar with World of Warcraft, it's very similar controls, if not the same controls. But it's pretty good so far. Oh, I went through the wall. So you kill them, you get a bunch of goo. You see that coins are dropping. Let me show the goo wave off. Boom. And then we can come over here, drop the little hammer. Boom. 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 And we should level up after this. There we go. So now we have our level. Played a lot of WoW. 3 years game time. 3 years play time. So just a little bit. Just a little bit. Looking great so far. I appreciate that. So now we have the talent point system. And this one you can put your talents in here, and it will increase up to five times per ability. Why did it just freeze? Oh, there we go. 5 times per ability. Tubby Crumbles, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Oh, so our damage is crazy high right now. Crazy high. But then we got chests on top of all of that. And so as you see, we got the skeletal body. It's going to increase our movement speed by 50%. And it goes over here. And then it's also on our character. Pretty fancy. Pretty cool. We can summon a... Oh, I need more goo for this. Uh-oh. I can't summon the Golem yet. Boom. Wait. 47. Wait for it. There we go. The Golem. And then he comes and he can do his things. And then the final part. Did you play private server or official? I played on official. All official stuff. There we go. Boom. The final part. Oh, and then there's also casting enemies, ones that chase you. Bunch of other things. Wait for it. Oh my gosh, that door. Got our little healer here. So you can spend your gold, heal real quick. Let's put on that. Yep. Oh, almost died. Wait, I just need to get to the boss. Boom. Wait. Oh my god, I'm out of keys. All right, we cheat to the boss. And then we got a boss fight. So the boss fight we're still in progress with doing. But basically, he's kind of slow. He'll shoot abilities at, or spells at you. He drops these totems that keep shooting all the heads everywhere. So you gotta kill the totems. We're gonna make it so he's a little bit faster, as in like, he's gonna have gap closers. Maybe he'll jump on you. So he kind of already does a little ground pound type thing. But we're gonna probably make that so he can come closer to you. charge abilities would be cool. Yeah, we were thinking like one of those like charge up things to do big damage. Oh, and then we died. Which should happen. We should die here because we need to then use our talent points and persistent upgrades to get more and more stuff, unlock, boom, boom, boom. And then, yeah, that's the game basically so far. Kind of feels like Archero in 3D. Kind of, but not really, because in Archero, you're just using your thumb to move. This seems better than the Pirate Clicker? I think it is, yeah. I think this prototype's showing a lot of promise. A lot of promise. Not too sure yet about it all, though. Not too sure. We really can't tell until we do an actual play test. But yeah, ciao bello Irad. Just add 5-man online play, scale difficulty per player added to the game, random affixes, then we have a new Mythic Plus game. Yeah, that's kind of what we're going for. We're gonna be having multiplayer, of course, and then in the multiplayer, we're gonna be doing, I think I was gonna do up to 4 or 6 players, I think. I can't remember. But we're gonna do basic multiplayer, doing peer-to-peer using Steam's relay server and all that fun stuff. All right, let's see. Where was I? I was trying to do the icons, but specifically I want to do the gear icons. Yeah. Gear icons, which means we need to go to the equipment resource. So actually we can just delete that, come up to resources, arms, and now equipment icon, quick load. And this is going to display the little icons for our things. So it's just easier to tell instead of just a bunch of Godot icons, you know? When I grow up, I want to be like Aaron. Who doesn't? Jacked, pro programmer. Man, oh man. Growing up ruins creativity of the mind. I don't know about that. How's Covino's mood today? I don't know. How is my mood today? I've been pretty locked in recently. I put down the goal of getting this done by end of tomorrow. And so I've just been like absolutely locked in, cranking out the work, which is not good for streaming because then it's like less talking and all that. But you know, we're getting it. It's working. You grow up, you go to school, they trap you in a box. You can't do this unless you do that. Get good grades, no job, and it stifles creativity and imagination. I could see that. I could definitely see that. Man, oh man. All right, let's see. Where is my other images? Arms icon, axe icon. I think we did those two. I think we need the chest and the legs, right? Dungeon map, hood we definitely need. Yep. So image size 512 by 512. Boom. Use our little magic thing, cut it out, save it, save, done. They limit your mind by telling you what they think is possible. Absolutely despise the school system. I could see that. Yeah, I'm not a fan of making people think that they can't do things. I'm a pretty firm believer that you can do just about anything you want to do as long as you, I mean, it's not gonna be easy, but you can do it. All right, image size 512 by 512. Boom, bang. Oh, I think I gotta this magic thing's just a little crazy sometimes. Okay, that's just gonna cut it all out. No. No. Okay, what if I do this? Cut. you, though. No. Cut. Oh, come on. When I first started school, they asked me to write down what I wanted to be when I got older. This started in kindergarten. Every year onwards until high school, they asked you to update it. I watched my hopes and dreams die as school taught me more and more limitations. Limitations? You can always try to do whatever you want, no guarantee of success. Absolutely. But I would say I'm also a kind of a believer that volume will negate luck. So if there's something that might take luck, with enough volume and doing it enough times, you can eventually kind of beat that up and all that. Developer Ezra, how are you doing? Welcome in. What were you working on? What were you doing? For those of you who don't know me, hello, my name's Covino. We're currently working on getting some icons going, just very basic icons for our prototype here, which is going to be available for a playtest. Well, actually 100% available for a playtest come Wednesday. Stream crashed, disconnected, so a hasty goodbye. Sounds good. Appreciate the raid. Have a good one. Let me get that developer Ezra shout out. Boom. There we are. I didn't see, for those of you who came from Irish John, I didn't see what Irish John said for what y'all were working on, what y'all were doing. Unless I just completely missed it like a jerk. I wouldn't put that past me. Looking great so far? No, you didn't. No one answered. Whew. So I'm not 100% a jerk. We're set. We're okay. Not 100%. Let's clear that. Why can I not magic button this? Hello, Greenie was taken. Boom. No. Zoom in. Click. Delete. Click. No. Click. Wow, you have like no stream delay. Dope. That's good. I send a message. It appears instantly. Whoa. Crazy how the internet works sometimes. All right. This is good enough. It's fine if there's a little coloration, we'll call it. I don't think I did he is perfect to play PvP games against when he streams. Why am I perfect to play against? Wouldn't you not want to go against me? Right? Stream sniper? Oh, stream sniping. That's fair. I haven't actually played any games where I could get stream sniped. Maybe like Rocket League getting sniped into like to get in the same thing, but at that point just be like, hey, let's play together, and I'd be like, okay. Focus on work. You're right. Is turn to lava melt in Minecraft? Nah. As we could see from the charity stream, I'm a professional Minecrafter. No one else could get the elytra. I did. Hood. Trez. Quick load. There's the hood. Legs. Go. Equip. Quick load. Legs. Body. I didn't get an image for the body. That's what I need. What's this game about? It is a roguelite type of game. Not really sure yet. We're just kind of making a prototype right now and seeing how things work. Let me go to this guy here. I'm just trying to set up some icons so then it's easier for the playtesters to tell what they have equipped, what they don't. We'll do it like that. How many points would it take for you to teach me Godot step by step? 0. I'm still learning Godot as we speak, but I would recommend doing the Brackeys tutorial. It's a 2D tutorial, but it's only going to take you an hour and a half, 2 hours, and it will give you everything you really need to know about Godot in the beginning. Let's go to Jiggle something. the Jiggle Jam entry. Boom. Assets. Then we'll call this chest icon. Problem is, I watched many tutorials and they give you code without explaining what it does. Yes, watch the Brackeys tutorial. The Brackeys tutorial. Learn to program first, learn Python? Nah, I wouldn't say that. Then learn game dev? Why would you say learn Python first, then game dev? Like, if your goal is to do game dev, wouldn't you just want to start with game dev? To build stuff, you'll learn with time? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Learn programming with game dev. That's kind of what I've been doing. All right, close that, and then we need to open up. I think Chasing Sunday is just trying to get people away from Godot. That's what's going on here. Public schools mostly debate outdated models. True. I guess it just depends on how you want to learn. That too. I can't get instant support, meaning if I get an error, I'll be dependent on random people on the internet. Not necessarily. It comes down to no one online equals no support. That's kind of the thing. So I started specifically, AI isn't good at coding. Yeah, it's not. It can answer questions for you. I will say that. And it does a pretty good job of breaking down different things. So you can always ask it those questions like, hey, I got an error, I don't understand this. You can definitely get some luck there. But from my experience in Lua, it can't help at all. It definitely is good at Lua. I can attest to that. The reason I can attest to that is before getting into game dev, I was thinking about trying to go with Roblox Studios before I learned about the practices that occur in those games. And I saw that they had a built-in LLM for helping, and oh boy, was it broken. It was so good, so easy. Save that. But again, I would say do the Brackeys tutorial. That's step one. That's going to give you a really good, easy to follow method. You're not going to get any errors. And if you do get an error, that's just because you did something wrong. And then you just rewind the video, watch it again. Bada bing, bada boom. Isn't it outdated? Nope. It's for Godot 4, which is what we're in currently. We're in 4.4, but it's all the same. All good. And it's also going to give you a really good layout of how everything is set up. How Godot works, how the engine works, and whatnot. Definitely can work, but if you're not good at giving it context and asking the right questions, right. Yo, been trying to get Godot LLM working. Got Mistral 7 local. I have to train now. Ooh, nice. Wait, didn't Brackeys quit? No. Brackeys is quit Unity and moved to Godot. He unquit. Yeah, Brackeys needed more money, so he made a simple Godot guide. Probably not wrong. Probably not. Let's see. Talent tooltip, gear icons. So now I need to go to the body. And then remove this. Quick load this. Body. Save. He's never made a game I can find. Yeah, that is interesting. I've had a simple game idea as low-key fire. Do it. Just copy Covino. I can teach you how to unpack his games for full source code. Chasing Sunday. No. Let's not do that. Save image. And then goo bolt icon. Save. Boom. Corley just got banned from Hypnotic Stream for gifting subs and extending the marathon. Wait, what? He banned Pagorli? What the heck? Why? That doesn't make any sense. Banning him. Are you sure it wasn't a timeout?
Wait,
Was it an
I
actual
don't-
ban? There's no way. Ain't no way. You, wait. Apologize to Pagorli right now. Boom. That'll teach him. Rip Pagorli. Wait. What is it at? 3 hours? How much is it for sub goals?
See you when you back up.
I don't get paid for 2 days. You are plenty safe from me.
I do need to save up for Godot-Con though. Oh wait, see, I wasn't there when he vocally said that. Oh wait, because he told... Wait, where is it, Mars? Because he told anyone that if they extend it now, he is banning them. Oh. Just came back from a shower. I'm suffering from COVID, so it was quite a surprise. Aw, Pagorli. Great restoration. Thank you, Irish John. You have a great one. Also, you didn't tell me what you were working on, by the way. I was like getting excited, getting thrilled, and then nothing. Silence. Yeah, get your health together, Pagorli. What the heck? Oh my gosh, I keep pressing the wrong buttons. All right, so now I can do the ability to... Boom, boom. Quick load. I'll have to watch the replay. There we are. Sure, that works. It's a bolt. I can't learn coding from docs for some reason. In the beginning, not knowing anything, the docs are not helpful. All these people that say the docs are helpful in the beginning, as someone who just started, I can tell you the only reason it's helpful is because they know what they're doing. If you don't know what you're doing, the docs are not helpful in any sense from what I've learned so far. Learn basic programming principles first. Yes, that is very helpful. I will say that is very helpful. But Greeny, watch the Brackeys tutorial. Watch the Brackeys tutorial. Docs are very, very helpful if you're a developer already. Yes. And not just a game developer. True. True. I know Lua, Python, C#, and Java. Oh, Greeny, then you should be able to pick up GD scripts super easy. Or you just use C# and Godot. Super, super easy if you know those. Is it you know them, or do you like know them? I hate C#. Oh, then use GD script. It's just like Python, or very similar to. Or if you just follow tutorials, yeah. It would depend on what you mean by knowing them. For sure. All right, let's see here. I know like how to code without tutorials. Oh, then watch the Brackeys tutorial and you'll be done. You'll be all set. Do the Brackeys tutorial. He'll run you down about how to use Godot, how the engine works, and then you just go off, make your own project. Easy peasy. Okay. I guess it still kind of sucks. Yeah. His tutorial's already outdated, isn't it? No. It's all good. It's Godot 4. Godot 4. No outdatedness. No. Boom. Boom. Didn't the tile map tools change? The tile maps kind of changed a little bit. I don't think it changed enough for 2D. I think it was the grid map was the big one. I think so. But even then, the base principles of watching it and following it, I think would be worth it. Or even just running Godot 4 without 4.4 and then doing it. I think that would be very useful as well. Cheese, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. All right, body, keys, 1, 2, 3. Timeout tool changed the most from 4.0 to 4.1, but I think I'm pretty sure Brackeys tutorial was after 4.1. I think it was 4.3. 4.2, 4.3. Why are we suggesting Brackeys? It's a good tutorial. He's never made a game. True, but it's a good tutorial. Like, it's a good game. That tutorial game that he made. Heartbeast is a guy to learn from. Probably. I haven't seen enough of his content. A game doesn't mean you can make a good tutorial. Yeah, I do think it is important to make a game to make a good tutorial, or at least you don't even have to make the game, just do a lot within the engine to make a tutorial. I don't know if that makes sense. Like me personally, I am not able to make a tutorial because I don't have enough experience using the engine. I can do things, I can make a game, I published a game, but I'm not at tutorial level yet. Can't teach intermediate or expert skills in a tutorial. You shouldn't be looking at tutorials that teaches that stuff, probably. Yeah, probably. You guys are missing out if you haven't checked out Heartbeast. I think I've checked him out before. You want to be able to make a game after a beginner tutorial. The goal is to get to know the stuff. Someone might be good at explaining stuff. Maybe. All right, let me see here. Ooh, and we have ads running, and I gotta go grab some more water. So we're gonna check on the words real quick, heading to level 1. And then when we get back, we're going to continue fixing these icons. We have one more icon to go, and then we should be pretty set, I think. Yeah, I'll be right back. Boop, boop. Woo! I've returned. Oh my god, Covino's back. I missed you so much. Alright. When I learned Unity... Oh my lord, what did I just press? Beer back off. Okay, on. Oh, I turned the beer back off. There we go. There we go. When I learned Unity, they taught me how to make a spawn manager. Up to me to use the idea, make the spawn manager into something much better. Interesting. Boop. Alright. Icons. So now we got to do a close this, and let's do a can you make a 5? I'm using ChatGPT for quick and dirty icons. 512 by 512 icon of a stick made of slime, and on the bottom or of a hammer stick made of slime, and on the bottom surround it with black spikes. Ensure to have the background removed. You have a GPT sub? No, I can't afford that. Crazy. Crazy. Wait, we still get one though. We still get one. So it should be good, right? 3 picks for a day? Nah, I think it's 5. 1, 2, 3. Oh, maybe it is 3. But this one's still going, so it's more. I just checked the Bracky tutorial, first part. It's 1 hour, and it doesn't explain code at all, from what he said. Yes. Yes, Greeny. Yes. So, Greeny, what you want to do is watch that, follow it. It's not going to explain, it's going to give you a quick rundown of everything so you can understand how to use the engine, what goes on in the engine, the different buttons to press. And then you watch the next video, which is his full breakdown of the GD script language, and then go from there. But the reason I point people towards the first one is so they can understand how to use the engine and go from there. Chat, what do we want to add to the game? Nothing, Camilos, please. Quite literally already learned to press and click from the docs in 5 minutes. Oh, so if you know what buttons to press, then just watch his second video. Yeah, just watch the second video then. And he breaks down what all the functions do. You can also, at that point, I would say, since you have experience using other programming languages, then I would recommend the Godot docs. Like, this would be what you do. And then what you can do as well is you can go to something like Grok. Godot docs are the best docs I've ever used, no cap. They are quite good. And then what you do... Oh, but did I click the C# ones? No, that's fine. And then what you do is you go to Grok and you go, hey, I'm trying to... Or what node in Godot would I use for a character? For a playable character in Godot 4.4.1. And then it's gonna search. Stop getting trolled. Robux docs are better. And then it says character body 2D. Copy. And then you go paste. And then you read the docs. Boom. Boom. That's how you do it. Bam. Use Gemini, they pay me to say that. Dude, he knows Python, C# and Java. Stop. I mean, if he's still struggling, then it leads me to believe that he might be a kid and have done one of those things where you say you know the language when you just printed hello world out. Because I do find it pretty baffling that someone with a lot of experience or claims with experience can not read the docs. So I still want to help. Actually, no. He's gonna ban you from the internet. Is Covino your dad? Okay, let's not be gross. Let's not be gross. We want to do ability 4. Oh, you can read the docs. Okay, gotcha. Boom, quick load. Boom. All right, there's the hammer. Save it. That's looking pretty good. We got some goo abilities. Goobilities, if you will. Quick load. Bam. Save. What else do we need here? I think that's it. And as a kid, I could not do math well at all, turns out. ADD and OCD messed me up. Interesting. Okay. Nuts. I gotta fix that. Okay. Abilities. So let me do, when I click this button, which is the character here, what is it doing? It has character as a character, but it changes. What is it changing though? Locked panel, Wizard Trez. Ah, here it is. Wizard Trez is what I want. Wizard. Boom. Ability 1 icon, quick load. And that's the Golem. That doesn't look right. Quick load. Oh, maybe it is right. Golem. Ability 2 icon. The Ball. Ability 3 icon. The Wave. And ability 4 icon. The Hammer. Save. But I don't know, I don't code or know much of anything. I just watch Covino make games and live vicariously through him. Aw. I try to make games. All right. And then now we hit play. Okay, there they are. Talents. Okay. Select. Play. And there they are. Okay. Boom. Kind of killing it. Kind of killing it. I don't enjoy the overlapping music. Oh, sorry. Because I have my background music playing as well. It is a little wild. Which, that reminds me, I don't even have a settings button. Or like a settings menu. That would probably be important, wouldn't it? But we don't need a settings menu for a prototype playtest. We got the important stuff, which is the music and sound in the beginning. Just right here. Yeah. Okay, so now we do here, we want abilities margin showing, and we want the talent margin hiding. Just put hotkeys in for muting TBH. I could see that. Okay, and then character ability panel. No, we don't worry about you. We go into character selector margin. Boom. Keep you hidden. Yeah. Yeah. And there we are. There we are. Clear that. What was the next thing I needed to do? I need to commit this, obviously. UI, images. I changed the potato into a cabbage, uploaded it to an Asian marketplace called Bro Cabbage. You did not. You did not. UI images or icons. Boom. Sweet. And then we need wizard, check, keys. The keys, that's what we need. Where is it? Global cooldown, keys label. They have a Chinese publisher on mobile? Oh, interesting. Yeah, I had to use one of those shady aftermarket places. Where are the keys? Like, where are they stored? That's the question. Key. Let's go into the game. 3D. Did not accept pirate clicker. Said it was incomplete. You did not try to put the pirate clicker into cell. You did not. Door. Here it is. Click 2. But where is the keys required? Who.keys. I was gonna to share 50-50. I thought it'd be a nice surprise. No. Chasing Sunday, I would highly recommend you never do anything like that. Ever. Ever. Control find. Find. It's okay. It was incomplete, denied. Yeah, you got really lucky that it got denied. Very lucky. You don't want to be stealing other people's work and trying to use it for your own profit, or just using it in general. Would not recommend that. Keys to open door. 2 keys. Keys required. But where is keys? Find. Here it is. VAR keys character player. Where? 5. Anime girls and a scythe is all I remember. Crude members of a party. Wish I could find the odd Asian games I download. Wasn't denied. Would have ended 100-0. FFS lawyers don't play around. They don't, Mikori. They do not. Boom. Boom. Keys equals 6. I think that's good. Have to be more conspicuous, I think. No, I think you need to just avoid doing that, like, completely. And I'm saying this for, like, your own safety, because it wouldn't just be, like, it's not just for all of our games that we come out with, but it's also for any other publisher, any other game studio. Like, for your own benefit, your own safety, I would never recommend doing something like that. Ever. But you should already know this. You're smart enough to know that. Keys. So if we do keys 6, then we can just unlock every door. But we could make it so you pick up keys. I don't think I want to do that, though. I think... Do we pick up keys? That would make sense. Huh. Yeah, there was that case study about the... I think it was 60K. I think it was 60. But then I'd recommend looking into the after... Like, after he made the 60K, what happened? IP theft is insane overseas, sadly. Very. Boom. Okay. So we now have 6 keys. We can get through it. We need to do the ability points. How do we gain an ability point? Because I don't want to make it so it's... I guess we'd have to do experience, don't we? A kill enemy goal. Could do that. XP is hot. Yeah, I was thinking we do a... Where's my player manager? So we have the points. What I was thinking is in the 2D view, we can go boom. And then under the label here, we could have a level. It just might get a little confusing when we have all these different levels going on left and right. Yeah, the error code was their Steam ID, so they'll be self-reporting if they had Steam also. Oh, yeah. Guy who made Gary's mod put an error code in the code to happen if it was pirated. He then knew who the pirates were and asking for game support online for the error. Ah, it was hilarious and smart. Absolutely. Select margin, class name margin. Here it is. And then what I can do with this. So for the class name margin, I will actually do a VBox and we slap you in, and then we do another label and we call this class level label. Like that. And then we're gonna center it. I'm gonna go to the top. Probably make it slightly bigger. 20. And then we can just do an outline on it of 2 black. Maybe 24. Okay, I could do 21, 3, and say that's good. I think that's the play. So then the class, oh, it's just called Goo Wizard. We didn't do anything there. So we need to go into character selector margin, and we'll do this. Access is unique name. And we should do update ability panel on select character. So we could also do the class level label dot text equals level space string player manager dot class level, like that. And then we can do a var class level as an int equal to 0. I'm the guy who would let a pirated game play, but limit it to 1 act, give them a demo script, and how I hope piracy helped them decide if they pay for the game or not, and then self-delete it when they read it. Interesting. Let's then go to wait, no, wrong one. Back into here. Class level label. I did it in the selector margin, right? Yeah. But that's on the selector button pressed. So I think that'd be fine if it updates that way. But then we should also have it update when it shows. I think. you law would ream me for it? Would they? I think a point will come that EU laws will be so strict for things like games that companies won't sell to those regions. I could see that being the case. I don't know about directly EU in particular, maybe. But I could see there being a point in time where laws do become so strict that the barrier to entry becomes very, very, very difficult. Or I should say more difficult than it already is. And then just go crazy. Mad Chirpy, how are you doing, sir? Welcome in. Wait, I got the thing. I got it. Boom. Is it gonna work? It does work. Solve puzzles, collect items, and uncover the secrets in Shroud of Gloom, the point-and-click horror game by Mad Chirpy, wishlisted on Steam today. Bada bing, bada boom. What were you working on? What were you doing? And for those who don't know me, hello, my name's Covino. We are currently working on a prototype, which is going to be, hopefully, no, scratch the hopefully, it will be done, not tomorrow, well, it'll be done tomorrow, the end of stream tomorrow. But basically, and this is gonna be for the play test, so we gotta see if the game's actually good, if it's fun to play. But I'll give you guys a little showcase of what's going on right now. So let's hide this. You start off, beautiful screen, prototype notes. Working on a lot of new props, sorted out a piano, and then scope creep took over, made it fully playable with keyboard shortcuts and everything. Woo! Dang. If the game breaks itself as a measure against bad stuff, there's no problem with it. I would say so. So you go to your character selector, you click your character, and you're like, whoa, I have the goo wizard. And you can summon a golem, sorry. You got your basic attack, you got your unleash a wave of goo, a hammer of goo, all that fun stuff, and then some talent points for persistent upgrades. But this is a roguelite game. Yep, that's it. Roguelite. So here it is. You attack. You get some goo. And yeah, that's basically it. You just attack, get goo, go through the different doors. We have different abilities. Boom, goo wave. Boom, boom. And wait for it. We just need to kill one more guy. And when you kill enough guys, okay, I need to kill a couple more. Hammer down, boom. When you kill a couple guys, there we go, you level up. And so, as you see, we just leveled up. And what you can do is you can upgrade all of your abilities that we were just talking about. So, we could do the Hammer of Gucifer, is what it's called right now. The artist made an ace sprite. Good job. I noticed Steam DB didn't have a tech tag for it. Wanted to ask. Goolum, smart name. I like it. All right, and then we can do it again. Boom. And as you see, since we leveled it up to level 2, there were 2 hammers that came. Pretty nifty, pretty cool. We got a nice little shiny chest going on here. And with this shiny chest, we can open it up. Boom. And we collected some strong arms. So we're gonna equip those. We also leveled up again. Let's go here. Boom. I don't think people will buy a game just because it was made with Unity. I would hope not. Boom, boom. Okay, these guys are a little tough. It's all good. Let's open it up. We got an axe, nice. But basically what we're doing is we're getting our way. We need to get a little bit more goo so I can show the Goolem. But we're trying to make our way to the boss right now. And the boss is out yonder. Out yonder. So let's mess this guy up. There we go. Come on, goo. Boop. Oh, we got some casters. Drop the Goolem. Boom. Boom. Oh, we're actually on the brink of dying. This is not good. Let's level that up. There we go. Get the chest. What do we get? We got some legs. Cool. The legs give us some nice bouncing, nice jumping abilities here. And then, boom. Boom. Oh, another level up. Oh, ow. That door's really annoying. All right, let's talk to the nurse to heal up. Bloop. Dang, this is looking sick. Appreciate it. I think it's going pretty good. As you can see, they kind of stack because I want to make it so eventually, if you end up getting 2 of the same item, they're going to combine together. I think that would be really cool. And then this is the boss fight. The boss fight is still a work in progress a bit because he's a little slow, but you'll see what happens. He can summon these things that shoot out all of the abilities and whatnot, or the heads, I guess, the spells, and you got to break them so that they stop it. He has a melee attack right now, and once you take him down to enough health, he also, this next head that he has on the left side will start shooting out those abilities. The one on the right will start summoning some enemies to come attack you. And yeah, that's kind of the idea here. And so this is just a prototype, just a quick playtest to showcase it, and hopefully it goes well. Oh, I broke it. Nice. Hopefully it will go well, and maybe people will like it. And if they do, then we can actually make it into a real game. Because I am pretty ready to start working on an actual game again. I'm done with these prototypes, so I hope this one works. I hope. I think it might. I think this game has a lot of promise to it. It's kind of like a real game. It's looking dope. I appreciate that. I think so. But it really comes down to, once we put it in people's hands, are they going to enjoy playing it? We shall see. All right, so we want to do the abilities now. 2D. I want to do the boss. So when the boss dies, let's see, take damage. The boss doesn't die yet. That's right. So I'm not going to touch him yet. What is a good way of adding ability points? Oh, we were going to do the experience way. That's right. So in the main menu, actually in the player manager, class level, and then what we can say is var class experience as a float equal to 0. And then what we do is function level, let's do class level up. Class level up. And what we'll do is say class experience equals 0, class level plus equals 1. And then we also have to do the most important part, which is the persistent points plus equals 1. There we go. And now in our experience here, started at 0, we're gonna do a quick setter. So we're gonna set the value, and then we're gonna say class experience equals value. And now from here, we can do if class experience is greater than or equal to 100, class level up. Easy as that. Easy as that. And then we reset it. But every time we set it, it's gonna run this, which is okay. Yeah, I think that's it. So now what I think we'll do is, how many enemies do we have in the game currently? That's a good question. We have the boss. We have 15, 16, 20. We have like 30. Why feel Godot programming is easier than C# and Unity? It is. It's 100% easier. It's the programming language in Godot is called GDScript, and GDScript is very simple to use. Very, very simple to use. It's probably one of the easier programming languages to use. I think it's really good, personally. I'm a fan. I am a fan. All right, let me do this. If losing my time in Unity. I'm losing my time in Unity. Ah. It's like... Okay. So now we need to do your icon talent tooltip. Gotta rate and run, sort out some late dinner. I'll be lurking. Sounds good. Sounds good. I probably have to get some dinner pretty soon as well. I kind of forgot to eat. Would be important. Since they're suffering backlash from Sucker Punch Studios. They're suffering backlash from Sucker Punch Studios? Oh? I don't think I heard about that. What's that all about? Alright, so we want to do our... Where's our enemies? Because of Rust 2. I haven't heard any... I'm completely out of the loop with any of this. What's up with Rust 2? Drop gold. Add child. Okay, player take damage. Where's the die? Here it is. On die. So we can also say player manager dot class experience plus equals maybe we do the base experience gain. That might be a lot though. Base experience gain, it's gonna be like 25 up to like 30, I think. That might be a little crazy. Or does it get to, no, it gets to 50 at one point. And so that would be every 2 kills, you just level up. Maybe we do that divide by 4. Kind of just guesstimating here. We'll see what that does. Copy. So to summarize it, Unity wanted to charge Sucker Punch Studios for each install of the game. Oh, that whole thing. That was ages ago. And Sucker Punch was not agreeing to it because Unity put this clause in the contract midway through their talkings. They were wait, is this a new thing? Or is this from like a year ago? Because I thought they wanted to do that across the board, was each install. And we need ranged enemies. Okay. Made Rust in Unity and supported it for 10 years. I think it's new. Wait, so is it a new thing? Or at least new to me. Because I remember they were doing that across the board. They announced it across the board that they would do it per install. But now they're weaseling it into other games? If that's it happened a few months ago. Oh, so this is the second time that this has happened. Because I remember back in January of like last year. Fiera, it's over a year ago, pretty sure. No, that's what we're saying, is this is a different instance. A completely different instance here. Where they were trying to weasel it in. Yeah, supposedly. Yeah. I think it's if that's the case, like, I think it's a joke to use Unity. Losing time in Unity? Yeah. Can't find a new instance of this. Okay, so it might not be a new instance then. If it's the same instance from a year ago, then it's still the same. Not sure if that's actually true. Yeah, I think it all depends. If that's true, I don't think anyone should ever be touching Unity. Like, just straight up. It's a good engine. Not worth it, though. Mr. Bellog, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Speedy Bones. Oh, is it the same script? It is. Yeah. Unity, Unreal, Godot, Unreal, Unity, Love. Indeed, booyah. Indeed. Although, I don't know. Unity, I can't get with it. I just can't. I can't. Even for the one-time thing, I can't get with it. Okay, enemy. Oh, I need the dungeon mob. Dungeon. But the other... I'm also having a problem with Godot, though, recently as well. And I'm hoping to go to Godot Fest to talk to someone about it. What's the problem? It's not compiled. And so what that means is it's very, very, very like extraordinarily easy to take a Godot game and then get the screen that we're looking at right now from that game. Like just from the EXE. And I know you can pull apart other games, but not to the extent of a Godot game because it's not compiled. As compared to other games that are compiled, it makes it a little bit harder and it doesn't give you everything. And then they say, oh, you can just use the keys, but the key's stored in the EXE anyways, so it doesn't matter. Okay, we need to stop this print. This print's been breaking us for a bit. Oh dang, yeah. Yeah, it's kind of scary. You mean reverse engineer it real quick? No, it's not even reverse engineering Godot Enjoyer. Like that's the scary part. It's not even reverse engineering. It's simply running and reading the code. Yeah, it's a little freaky. And like, yeah, you can take the approach of, it's kind of big actually, it is. And you can take the approach of, okay, well, 80% of games on Steam make less than $5,000. No one's stealing your game. It's just not worth it. But on the other end of that, it's like, well, what if your game does do good? Like, there's no security. And I've heard the argument of, oh, then you have the money to do so. But I think it's less than 5% of games on Steam make more than 50K. And that's kind of you need a little bit more than that to hire a good lawyer. And then also half the time, if they're from a different country completely, you might not even be able to follow through with anything. So it is quite scary. Terry says there's two types of programmers. People with the you're not special, so you're not at risk mindset. Be kind of dumb. Bottom of the barrel gets scraped often. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can do halfly the same with Unity projects. You can, to my knowledge, you can, but Unity's compiled, so you don't get the full thing. You can't just you can't just take an EXE that you download and then open the Unity engine and then immediately have everything with all of their scripts, all of their whatnot. But in Godot you can, and that's really, really freaky. Really freaky. And we tested it a couple times on stream. Even assets you can get like that? Yep. Even assets. Do I still have... I think I deleted it off my computer because I felt so gross. Let me open this. Oh, I just opened it twice. That's nice. No, I deleted it. Okay, good. But I had Chicken Chasers from I Heart Funny Boys. I had a bunch of other things. It's pretty crazy. I'm not special and I get hella pings to know vulnerabilities for stuff. I don't even host, like Apache, Microsoft, etc. Yeah. But it's spooky. It's a little spooky. All right, we got 5 keys. What was I testing for again? I was testing for something important. Oh, the XP gain, that's right. So we want to see what happens after a playthrough. There's no magic bullet that lets games be able to run fine, but prevent people from extracting the source and assets. But the ease that you can do it can be very different depending on how you bundle, etc. Right. Unless you're using Godot. And that's the scary part, because no matter what you do, it's just as easy. Even if you put a if I remember the wording right, you can even put in a key, like generate a key, but that key's stored on the exe anyways, so it doesn't even matter. People can always snapshot RAM, rip what the GPU sees, thing either way. But the GPU doesn't see everything. Oh, there we go. Boom. Boom. And say that. Boom. And then let's get more gear. There we go. Oh. There we go. Get wrecked, nerd. Our damage is still a little insane. You can use an obfuscation and encryption pass outside of the engine itself. Can you? Or how would that work? Because from what I was hearing, you still need some kind of key for that, some kind of encryption key, so then people can open their game and play it. In terms of asset protection, oh. But I wonder if there is a way where you can actually protect the game. Supposedly, there is not. And that's scary. Alright, let's go through this door. Use an obfuscation encryption pass outside of the engine. How much mold would a mold muncher munch if a mold muncher could munch mold? None, I hope. I would not recommend munching mold. Would not recommend. There's no guarantee to protect assets or code. They need to be unprotected to run. Yeah. But when it comes to other game engines that are compiled, it seems to be much easier or much harder to access the code and everything else. And so it at least eliminates the people that are as ill-experienced as me being able to grab it. Other game engines have tools to grab all the assets too. Do they? Like, not just the assets, but I'm talking about the full project. Like, where there is nothing stopping you from just renaming the game and posting it up somewhere else. Golem. Yeah, for Godot, default setup requires less knowledge. Yeah, quite spooky. Oh. Which, that really blows. Because I am a big fan of the Godot engine. Big fan. And I want to see it succeed, but if it's not gonna, if it's that easy, plugin for obfuscating GDScript in your exports. Oh. I'd be curious to try that out. Remember the vid to program Unity sent link if you want to program for Unity? Oh, I don't want to use Unity. No. I'd rather use Godot when someone steal the game that we make than use Unity. 100%. Boom, boom, boom. Am I about to win with no upgrades? I am. Yikes, I won. Alright, we have to die now. Even if they extract the code, it won't be very readable at all. Oh? What's the thing called? Howdy, Laquan. How you doing? Long time no see. I feel like we're not making use of any vertical level design. I don't know why we have jumping instead of we could have dashing, where you could phase through projectiles. That'd be really cool. The idea was to have vertical. We were gonna have some vertical play. We just haven't gotten to that yet. Because again, it's just a prototype. It's not the actual game. So we just wanted to get the base ideas down. Wait, do I just have all these points? Or did I not set it up? What is this? Godot meme. I want to see what this says. So if I do this, I don't know much about this stuff, but one guy showed me this tool that deobfuscates the code too. A plugin for the reverse engineering tool. This looks good. Indeed, it does. Where we could have used your UI design layout expertise, but I think we got a pretty good idea. I think most effective way to prevent low effort piracy is still old school anti-piracy coding, like a bunch of old console games do. What is the? I know nothing about this. Gotta remember, I started a year ago with no knowledge of anything. My fault. I've been so incredibly slammed with work and life. No sweat. This is interesting. To obfuscate all GD scripts when exporting a project, resulting in increased difficulty of successful reverse engineering. Until the unit implements a compiler, most things are pointless to unpack, at least. I mean, Godot. I think vertical level design is one of the key points of the game style. Otherwise, it doesn't display its core mechanics properly. Do you think it's a core mechanic to have vertical level design? Have to take a look over some stuff, give my thoughts. Got another busy week, but after this, this weekend, we should be back to normal. Ooh, sounds good. The more sneaky you are about it, the less likely and lazy the pirate re-uploaders will catch and try to patch it out. And the less likely a lazy, more sneaky. Checking things that are only a certain way in an official version, breaking the game in some others. Okay, I gotta finish the talent points here though. I do think the vertical level design would be useful. Another point to the jumping though is also jumping over the projectiles. Add a few verticality to a level with boxes and see if it changes anything. Guess I could just do it here. Jumping over projectiles looks boring to me, honestly. In this boss fight, if you saw the projectiles that are spinning all over the place, you kind of have no choice but to jump over them. Which is kind of nice. It feels interesting. But I would like to add some verticality. Like the idea was we were gonna do, yeah, it looks like cheesing. Interesting. No cheesing. Nuts. I'd have to add collisions to the grounds. It's not difficult to time it. True. Let me add it into my notes though, because I do want to add some kind of verticality. And the idea was these were going to be kind of like dungeons, from kind of like WoW. Talents. Where's the ideas? Random ideas. Add verticality to dungeons. Yo, the obsidian goes hard. We have converted him. Oh no, I'm just using this right now as like a quick note-taking thing. But I'm gonna be using Notion for the game design document, more than likely. When you compare it to a dash, see, that's the weird thing. I don't I don't really enjoy dashes. Nah, Notion poop? Nah, Notion's cracked. It's really good. Really good for what we're trying to do, at least. If you have projectiles following vertical paths, I'd understand it. Yeah. I mean, I eventually do. That's kind of the thing. We've just been coming at this game not with no plan whatsoever, because the goal is to get some kind of playable thing done, so then we can put it in other people's hands and then see what they say about it based off of the base mechanics of the way that the combat works, the way the movement works, and the way the upgrade system works. And that's kind of the idea here. Kind of the idea. I would like to add some, like a full thing with the maps, but, or some stamina, so you can't just keep jumping. You need to use it wisely. I don't like that. I don't like the stamina bars. It's maybe I'm just a weird gamer, but nah, I'm not a stamina bar kind of guy when it comes to like, oh, I can only jump so many times. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just very weird about it. Because the idea was to keep it kind of similar to WoW controls here. Boom. 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 Oh, that's really small. Boom. Boom. Well, I think you understood me. Yeah, no, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. There has to some kind of additional thing in there. Which, yeah, I do agree, especially when we have a piece of equipment that just straight up increases your jump height for no reason. What does the goo damage? Wait, does the goo damage enemies while it spins around you, or is it that damaging you? No, that's coming towards us. The spinning is a bug. It comes to you and then fills your goo meter. And then you use the goo from the goo meter to cast your spells and do damage, with the exception of our base attack. So like if I use the wave, boom, it uses our goo from our goo meter. Cast the hammer, boom. The hammer does replenish some goo, which is nice. It's gonna be for everything to be faster, like your airtime is not 1.5 seconds, but 0.5. Oh, so you're saying the jump in the air is a lot quicker? I could see that. That would make sense, actually. Because the weird, and this is, again, one of my weird gaming things, is there's something about jumping in a game, even if it's completely useless. There's something about it that feels good. Also, there is a secret use case for jumping within this game. So as you see, when you hold S, our movement speed's slow. So how do you continue moving at full speed, but backwards? You strafe jump. This is a technique used in WoW. You just keep strafe jumping, and you still maintain the forward velocity speed. Cheesing again. Is it cheesing, or is it a built-in mechanic? I don't know if it's cheesing. I think it's one of those things where some might call it cheesing, but at the same time, it's like when a player discovers that, it feels really good, and then it does become like a meta thing, but it feels good. It goes, whoa, wait a sec. Instead of doing this, I can do this, and I can move faster backwards. And that's like a cool little thing. WoW is the best combat feel of all MMOs. Makes sense to use it. I think it does too. But I hear otherwise from some people, like, especially people that haven't played WoW before. Oh my god, that door just slamming you in the face. They're wrong? Nah, that's not they're wrong. Our damage is wrong here. This is crazy damage. Boom. Boom. Compare WoW combat to ESO? I mean, yeah. WoW does have the more fun combat for an MMO, I think. But also, I'm definitely biased. I've only played WoW. RuneScape, definitely not. There's no combat there. No PvP combat, really. Okay. I think that pretty much is where we need it. And then Ironic mentioned he's going to work on the boss tomorrow, adding in more features for him, which is going to be cool. I need to get the... I think we're almost at the playtest, like ready for the playtest. Not too familiar with WoW, but I think Final Fantasy XIV is pretty fun. I've heard good things about that. What makes this game unique? That's a good question. I think it's just the overall combat. The combat's unique. There's no... I'm not gonna say there are very few 3D roguelites out there. As wild as that sounds. There's actually very few. And so it's a completely different experience. The class system, I think, is pretty unique. Yeah. How's the combat unique? Compared to the genre, it's just different. It's just different because your casting abilities, it's a more active play style. A lot of the roguelites nowadays kind of go for an inactive play style where you just have something that is spinning around you in a circle and then you just run it through. Where when it comes to this game, it's more active. Like you have to press all your buttons, use your buttons at the right times, cast, use your abilities, upgrade your abilities while you're going. You do get some random loot with the gear equips. Oh dang, boss escaped. Yeah. We're gonna close the door behind. But I think that's the uniqueness. I don't know. Not 100% sure. But also, what constitutes unique? And does the unique thing have to be huge? Or can it be a bunch of little things that are unique? Because that's something I am thinking about. No, I'm absolutely obliterating this guy. Doesn't have to be unique, by the way. I think having uniqueness is very important. I think so. But even like what makes something unique is the combination of a bunch of different ideas. So for example, there's no roguelite out there that has these mechanics, like these controls. There's none. The only one that was close was from WoW itself in their Torghast system, but that failed because they didn't know how to reward players properly. I don't think the combat's unique, not yet at least. Yeah, I'd like to add, eventually we're gonna have, assuming this game does well, eventually we're gonna have Yaneko, thank you for the follow, welcome to the team. Eventually, if the game does well, or the playtest does well, the goal is to have a bunch of different classes that are all unique and in like their own way, their own different move sets, their own different buffs, that kind of stuff. I think that would be really cool. We're also playing around with the elemental system, which we haven't incorporated. But yeah, not 100% sure on it all yet. Not yet. Yeah. Would like to make something unique though. I think so. All right. Let's do this. Do we? Yeah. Do that. Where is he at? 5 hours left. All right. So, alrighty, folks. We are calling it here today. We got a lot done. Got a little bit more to go. After tomorrow, playtest will be out and it'll be ready. It'll be good. but I appreciate each and every one of you for being here. Thank you all for your help, and I will catch you all tomorrow, where we will finish the prototype, get the playtest out there, and ready. Yes. Catch y'all later. Spam the emotes if you got them. Raid message is this is the raid message. I'm not gonna say it out loud just in case. All right, adios. Boop. All right, YouTube.